Alright guys, BLM here, back with more Mass Effect in our live stream here. And yeah, we're going to continue on. We are kind of at the halfway point in the game, kind of. We're not in a position, we're not really anywhere close to finishing the game, which is...
We're not in a position, we're not really...
Okay, just double checking the stream. Yeah, I wanted to finish the game in its third stream, but definitely not going to happen here, but... Well, that will continue on anyway, so let's go. Yeah, there's a lot to talk about, isn't there? Obviously I am starting stream a bit early here. I did not intend on streaming this early, but kind of been working on a lot of different things tonight, and I was just kind of like out of it by like 10 o'clock. I really just didn't feel like waiting an hour to start stream here, so screw it. We'll just do it now. Oh hey, I see a lot of people here already. Yeah, again, starting stream about an hour earlier than I normally would, but whatever. Hey Zendy Twitch, hey Bryce, hey Gumball, hey it's me Raccoon, hey Cole Amazing. But yeah, a lot to talk about, right? I mean, we got Australian Survivor, we got Survivor South Africa since the last time I streamed, we have Big Brother, that was obviously, and really just Big Brother since last Wednesday, which a lot has happened there. We have a lot. Also, I've been working on a whole bunch of stuff for the channel since the last time I streamed as well. So there's stuff to talk about there. Watched a lot of Survivor finales since the last time I streamed, so yeah, quite a bit to talk about. What am I doing right now? Okay, what am I doing? Speak of refugees, where are they? Oh, I need to get back to the Mako, right? Either way. Yeah, Frenchie's done, right? I would guess that. I mean, like, I haven't been following feeds super closely the last couple days, but I know who won the veto. Obviously, no nominations, everything. Yeah, not looking great for Frenchie. Again, like last time I streamed, I mean, this is again obviously before the end of his HOH reign. I was like, again, like he's not in a bad spot. Technically, like no one's actually going after him, and then he had to go and ruin it for himself essentially. Like if he had just shut up, like he would have been fine this week, but he kind of blew up his own game, so oh well, I guess. I mean, again, like, I think Frenchie's a great character, even though again there's a lot of questionable things he's done and said, but it's like I think he's a great character for a show, and I think it's definitely going to be a loss for a show for him to leave. But yeah, so it's this camp here, right?
Is there anybody? Is there anyone picking this up? Get away from the radio!
Let me get out. Thank you. Alright. Oh, it's me, Raccoon. You actually subbed. Thank you for that. Again, like I turned on the affiliate stuff because I'm an affiliate now, but I never actually intended on anyone actually subscribing. So thanks for that. I have nothing set up. I'm sorry. Like I don't have any emojis or anything, or emotes, whatever, set up for subbing right now. Okay, wait. What am I doing? I think I went the wrong way again. Whatever. Yeah, I am hoping, like, my ideal would be for Brent to go home this week. I think that would be my ideal situation from a TV standpoint. But, I mean, the story of the fall of Frenchie, though, is still pretty strong. Like, it's not the worst thing in the world Frenchie leaves. Was I? Okay, I wasn't supposed to get out of the roof. Whatever. Who cares? Yeah, obviously we were in the Mako the entire time. I mean, yeah, new stuff for the channel. Just a lot of... Well, one, I updated the logo. That's something which is like an irrelevant thing. But, I mean, essentially, like, I'm nearing the end of the work on videos that, for, like, this next batch of videos, which... I decided, okay, well, I think it's time to, like, update the channel art and stuff to accommodate for like new topics I've talked about since the last time I did it. And again, like add stuff there. Obviously worked on new videos. I have some videos I'm going to record tomorrow, already recorded. Some videos on like Friday. Obviously the Star Saga mid-season power ranking came out, which isn't getting many views, but whatever. Who cares?
You won't get away
Yeah,
with
I mean,
this.
well, obviously watched a lot of Survivor finales. I'm up to Co-Wrong at this point. I think last time I streamed, I just watched South Pacific. So I believe that's what, like 9 Survivor finales or so. So a good chunk there as well.
Damn it.
So.
I knew it was too much to hope the Geth would kill you. I found some interesting facts about you in the exogenic database.
Yeah, Derek X winning veto is not great for him. Definitely something he didn't need to do, and definitely something that's gonna make him look like a comp threat moving forward.
It's not that easy. Communications are back up. Exogenic wants this place purged.
This is a human colony, John. You can't just repurpose us.
It's not just you. There's something here far more valuable.
I mean, like even Derek F, even though I know he's very disliked at this point, like I still think he has like potential to bring good TV. Like he's not a good player. Like he's not even. I don't even think he's playing the game to win. But like I do think he is brings some interesting. Like obviously, like he's like throwing away his vote from last week. Like he threw a hinky vote just to cause some chaos and everything. It's like I mean I think he's gonna be like just oh wait, we can. Well, but then if I say I kill you first, does that mean that whatever. Just do it. I don't get how the Renegade options really work in this game. It's really weird because like some of the Renegade options aren't actually that bad, like the ones that you unlock later.
It's a load of crap. There aren't any human specters. Right?
Is that really a chance you're willing to take, John?
Yeah, like for me, the only true like Brent is a pretty big nothing figure for me.
Tell them the Geth destroyed the Thorium.
Like it might be like Claire hasn't been doing much for me, like TV wise. Like I think she has a lot of potential game wise, but like as a figure on the TV show, like not really doing much. Obviously, like Whitney isn't getting that much screen time until like this episode. Hannah hasn't gotten that much screen time.
Anything hostile will be eliminated.
But I mean, like with Frenchie gone, maybe they will start getting screen time because that's obviously a lot of the reason why they're not getting screen time. But yeah. Oh yeah, Brittany. Yeah, Brittany's another one that's like probably not my favorite person. Again, like I don't know. She just seems kind of. I do feel bad for Brittany though. I mean, like that one clip that's going around where like she's like where she like walked into the room with, I don't even remember who was in there, but she was like walking into a room and like doing that like reciting Zach's speech from BB16. And it's like it's so awkward like immediately afterwards, and like she's like just like awkwardly leaves the room because it's clear they don't want her there. Like that's just again, I really felt bad for her in that scene, but now like okay, but I don't know, I've never really clicked with Brittany either. But I think there's a lot of like Tiffany is incredible, like Kylan is going to be interesting to see moving forward. Where am I going? I really need to pay attention to where I'm going. Return to Zeus Hope. Where is Zeus Hope? Yeah, I do think this is a good cast against Sarah. I like Sarah Beth. I like Xavier. Okay. Well, that was obviously on purpose. I mean, I guess Christian's another one that's like not really bringing much TV wise. Okay, I guess that's not the way. Whatever, who cares? Okay, I'll just catch up on chat because I'm like super far behind at this point. Yeah, I was surprised Sarah won the wildcard comp. I mean, I think that definitely boosts my opinion of her endgame chances. If she's able to win like these mental comps, like in the end game, I do feel like she is, and also the fact that she is like willing to take risks, like she did here. Which, like, too, I don't know why she decided to go for it. I don't think she really needed to, But it does seem like she is probably going to be a player that is playing harder than I would have given her credit for. So I do think she probably is going to have more end game potential. But yeah, was the comp funny? Like I don't know. I mean, the comp was fine. I mean, I really don't like it when Big Bird does those sort of things where they just splash paint on them and like do it in slow mo and stuff. It's like it feels very like slapsticky, sort of like, I don't know, just like not really my type of humor. But again, I have no clue where I'm going. Where's Zeus Hope from here? Is it over here? Doesn't seem right. Yeah, that can't be right. It can't be over there. Whatever. Yeah, Millennials vs. Gen X finale is pretty great. I remember at the time of Millennials vs. Gen X, I thought of it as like one of the best finales. So like I'm sure it'll be great when I get around to watching. I'll probably watch it tomorrow. Yeah, like Cambodia's was pretty great. Co Wrongs is kind of kind of gets dragged out. Where am I going? Like, I'm just literally going around. So again, that's pretty much most of my playthroughs of Mass Effect 1. It's like I have no clue where I'm going for most of it. It's gotta be somewhere over here, right? Like, there's no way it's, is there a pathway somewhere? Wait. Let's get out. Wait, that's the, whatever. Yeah, what was it? Worlds Apart finale wasn't as bad as I was expecting it to be. I thought it would be pretty boring. Wasn't that bad. San Juan del Sur's pretty good, but does get slow-ish, like, beyond, again, like, the Baylor Blindside's fantastic, but then, like, kind of after that, it's just kind of like, whatever. Kagyan's was a lot better than I thought it would be, too. I mean, obviously you have the Woo stuff, but, like, I didn't remember loving the Kagyan finale at the time, but, yeah, on the rewatch, it's pretty good. Blood vs. Water is very meh. Caramoan is pretty bad. Philippines is good-ish. Like, better than, like, the last, like, Blood vs. Water and Caramoan, but still, like, pretty slow, considering it starts with 4 people and there's only 1 elimination. There's that pointless reward challenge. And then, One World is pretty mediocre. Because at that point, it's like, come on, Kim's winning the game. Yeah, I would say, like, out of the ones I've watched recently, probably Cambodia is the strongest one of that bunch. Trying to get into Survivor, watch seasons 1 through 4. I'm on Thailand. It's getting hard. I mean, if you think it's, like, I'm someone that would always recommend starting from the beginning, but, like, if you don't like it, then obviously just skip it. Like, if it's at the point where it's, like, you're, like, questioning why you're watching the show, then I feel like, it's probably just for the better that you, skip forward. Again, where am I going? But yeah, I would say go, like, I mean, just skip Thailand. Like, Thailand itself is a season that isn't that important. Like, I think there are obviously defenders of Thailand. Like, I like certain elements of Thailand, but it's definitely not it's probably one of the least important seasons in the history of the show. Like, there's only 1 returnee from that season. Yeah, I mean, it's really just not an important season to the show in the grand scheme of things. So, if you even just skipping to the Amazon is probably an okay thing to do if you want to do that. Or if you want to get, like, or if it's just like old school Survivor in general is not for you, then maybe go to like Cagayan, maybe. I don't know. Like, I've never actually thought about like what seasons to recommend to people that are trying to get into the show, because again, like, I always just start from the beginning. But like, Cagayan's a good place to start. Millennials vs. Gen X can be a good place. I'm trying to think of like newbie seasons that have importance later on and are also good seasons on their own. Dave vs. Goliath is a great season. Again, where am I going? Like, I love how, like, I just love how like every single stream there's usually like a 30-minute section of the stream where like I'm just not actually doing anything and I just have no clue where I'm going. That's pretty much like half of the streams at this point, but whatever. Yeah, I like Derek X. The thing about Derek X for me is that like I'm kind of disappointed that he just doesn't seem like he's a fan, because I really thought he was going to be a fan, like based on his bio and everything. Like it seemed like he was a fan. Again, he mentioned like Chilltown and everything, so it's like you would think that he would have been a fan, but then turns out that like he only knew about Chilltown because production told them that he was going to play like Dr. Will. And like outside that he knows almost nothing about the show, so it's like I felt like that was kind of underwhelming, but I like him on the show though. I think he's well, I mean, I guess not on the show. I guess I like him on the feeds, I guess. Like, I don't know, because he's barely on the show. Like, the only time he's on the show is when he is winning the veto. Yeah. Keeping my own essay power rankings for most part. You had Kieran at 5. Interesting. Okay, yeah, top 3. Yeah, I think the top 3 for Survivor South Africa have to be Inesu, Renier, and Tyson. Again, like, your order can vary, but like I feel like that's pretty definitively the top 3 of who's most likely to win at this point. But yeah, Kieran at 5. I don't know. Like, for me, Kieran's like game position wise, like he's not in a terrible spot. Like he isn't, like I don't think he's going to be the first target at the merge or anything. But I just don't feel like the edit's there. Like I don't feel like the edit's doing anything with him. Like it just feels like he's kind of just being shown when he's necessary, and like it doesn't really feel like they obviously put so much more focus into pretty much every other original Vuna member than him at this point. Like where like even Wardaw has like more content for her, has like an actual story going on than Kieran. Where like what is Kieran's story? Like I feel like he doesn't have anything really going on from an edit perspective. So yeah. Yeah, Frenchie's DRs are weird. Like, it's so weird that Frenchie's like this guy that's like supposedly this big super fan of the show. And like super fans like typically hate the person that yells in the DR and everything. Yeah, like Frenchie's the guy this season that's yelling in the DR. Like I just found that really weird. And like he's the one that like feels like he's being fed the most lines from production. I mean, again, like he is technically the one being shown the most, so it's like obviously there's more of a likelihood that that would be the case for him. But I still find it pretty funny that he's like this massive super fan, and he's like doing these things that like super fans hate. Okay, maybe it was here that I'm going to. Like, I have no clue. Like I've just been no, because this is where I started, right? So this isn't Zeus Hope. Where am I? Where the fuck am I? It's like I really hate how this game is structured. This isn't it, right? Whatever. Let's just go around here again. I don't think this is it though. Yeah, there's no way this is it. I think this is where we came from, and like we had to take the Mako to get here to begin with. So it's like there's no way that's it. Oh, hey, Sorquil. I didn't realize you were in chat. But yeah, yeah, so yeah, if you're gonna watch this modern season, I would say yeah, Kagian or Dave vs. Goliath is probably where to go for Survivor. Brent gives you Brett BB20 vibes. I don't know. I feel like even like I feel like Brett felt like a better character even earlier on than Brent does to me. Like I don't really feel like Brent has like the potential to be that great of a character, at least from what I've seen. Yeah, Kylan's playing pretty well here. I do think he's still wasting a bit of potential. Where, like, I do feel like he could technically be doing a bit more to better his position. Particularly within, like, the Slaughterhouse Alliance and, like, really, or the people within the Slaughterhouse Alliance. But, like, I think he's doing well. Like, I did update my power rankings on Friday, and I did bump him up to number 2, I think, just behind Tiffany. And to be honest, I think there's a debate for him being number 1. Like, I think there is an argument for that. I do think he is probably the best positioned in the house right now. Again, like, I do feel like he probably could have been even better positioned, but, like, no one's going after him. He's in a bevy of alliances, or bevy of, like, power structures, I guess. Like, I do feel like, he is doing it pretty well. Where the fuck am I going? Again, like, where am I supposed to go? Like, I've literally been running around here for 20 minutes now. Wait, let's look at the map now. Prothean Skywalk, Refugee Camp, Upper Way Station. Wait, so if I go, wait, let's look at the map again. So this, okay, so is it here then? I don't know, whatever. Oh, you've already watched Kageon, okay. You thought it was okay? You watched Kageon and just thought it was okay. Ugh. Like, really, like, for me, like, Kageon, I think Kageon for me is, like, the, probably still the greatest season of reality television. I mean, obviously people have different tastes and everything, but I find it weird that, like, people can watch Kaguya and just think it's okay. I just realized this is where I'm supposed to go, isn't it? I think. Is it? No, but it didn't open last time, right? Yeah, it didn't open. And, like, I think watching the Kageon finale reminded me of how much I love Kageon. Where, like, the Kageon finale is, like, one of the worst episodes of the season, in my eyes. Like, I think outside of the Alexis boot, and possibly the Tasha boot, I feel like the Kageon finale is probably the worst episode of the season. Yeah, I still love the Kageon finale as much as I did, to where, like, again, like, on the finale ranking, as of right now, it is very highly ranked. I need to get back to the Mako. I don't know why I went out. Yeah, for me, I don't know, just Kageon, I just feel like Kageon, mind you, I do have a bit of a connection to Kageon, where Kageon was the first season of new season of Survivor I watched that I wasn't spoiled on. So I think there's at least that element of it as well. And also, like, it was a pretty big surprise to see, like, Tony win the game. But, still, I think, like, even the rewatches I've done posts, that Kageon has still remained my favorite season.
Get down!
Not what I wanted to do. Wait, there we go. Ugh. Right, at this point, like, I really just want to move on to Mass Effect 2. Like, Mass Effects 2 and 3 are, like, the games I actually love. Mass Effect 1 is just, like, kind of whatever. Like, I don't actually like the game that much. It's more so that, like, it's still within the Mass Effect world, obviously, and story-wise, I did gain a bit of respect for it, but, like, through the replay I did before this one, but, I still just like Mass Effects 2 and 3 so much more than this game. So, that doesn't do anything. Where am I going then? Yeah, Tiffany, Claire, Sarah, Beth could be a strong power group. I think so too. I do worry that well, Sarah Beth and Tiffany, I feel like both have other priorities. Actually, I don't know. Like, I don't know where Tiffany's true loyalty lies. Actually, like, does it lie with the cookout, or does it lie with Claire? Like, I know Claire is all in on Tiffany, but yeah, I don't exactly know where Tiffany is sitting. But and then Sarah Beth, like, I feel like she has Kylan, who she's more loyal to. So I feel like that's kind of the underwhelming element of it. Is I feel like while I do really like that trio, it's like I don't feel like they are all loyal to each other. Obviously in the short term they are, obviously, but once we get towards the end game, I do feel like, and if they get to the end game, they're probably gonna end up turning on each other. Where am I going? I've literally been stuck here for like 30 minutes. How the fuck do I get back to Zeus Hope? So that's not where I want to go. Where is that? Oh wait, that's just that. Yeah, that's just where we were. Whatever. Let's just try down here again. Yeah, the only thing Hannah has gotten content on the show for is the wildcard comp. Like, was she? I already forgot. Like, was she? Did she get content of her being upset at Frenchie? I don't remember if that was on the show or not. To be honest, at this point, I completely forgot what was on the show and what wasn't. Okay, well that's lovely. Again, this isn't it. So let's get through here. Where else is there? Wait, let's read the journal thing. Not that one. Take the rover along the Prothean Skyway to Zeus Hope and find the entrance to Thorian's lair. You might want to speak to whatever. So Prothean Skyway, that's the thing up there, right? So that's where we came from. There's nothing here. I feel like I've checked everything.
Got it.
Like, there's a door there, but it's like, I don't think we can actually go there. Again, I'm really far behind in chat, right? So, gonna try to get caught up. Yeah, I think Christian has a lot of potential. I think, to me, he comes off as like the very clear, like, strongest competitor on the season. Like, I feel like he does remind me of.
I think there's a way to avoid killing the colonist.
You got 1 minute.
Did I do this conversation
I think
already?
you could safely use a nerve agent to neutralize
Like a gas grenade.
I don't think I did I? Sure.
Sounds good.
I
Do what
guess.
I can.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Commander.
Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna bother. I have thought a bit about how I'm gonna approach this Mass Effect playthrough, by the way. Where I think I did say earlier on that I was gonna kill Rex in this playthrough. I think I've decided to not do that. Because you can kill him again in Mass Effect 3, and I feel like I want to see how that happens in this playthrough. And because, like, I plan on playing Mass Effect again at some point, and killing everyone at the first opportunity. I feel like that's the time to kill Rex. While I feel like for now, maybe it is this way then. I don't know. But yeah, well, I feel like for now. Actually, wait. Ugh. I'd rather get the Mass Effect 3 death for him. Okay, what is going on? Well, that's lovely. Should I just I feel like at this point I might as well just reload save. Because like, I really haven't done anything. And I'm kind of thinking at this point, like, that, like, something fucked up? Like, I'm so confused. Yeah, this is the Prothean Skywalk. So that's where the game's telling me to go, but it won't open. Wait. Wait. It just loaded there for some reason. But still not opening. I'm so confused. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's reload the save. Whatever. Let's just reload the save and see what happens. Because again, like, I'm pretty sure that's where I'm supposed to be going. Brittany... Okay, again, I'm really far behind chat, so trying to get up there. Yeah, Brittany, making Kylan answer questions, like, that didn't matter. Like, Brittany was always going up. Like, Brittany's the only person that Kylan has no semblance of allegiance to. So, like, again, like, it really did, and, like, I think that's even dumb on Kylan's end, to where, like, he's actually telling people, I'm not going to answer questions. So, well, what the fuck are you doing? Like, obviously, you want to be in this position where, like, yeah, probably don't reveal too much information, but, like, to actively tell them that, like, I'm not answering your questions and stuff just seems kind of dickish in a way, but yeah, I mean, like, Brittany was always going up, though. Like, there was no chance Brittany was not going up. Like, Brittany was literally the only person that he could have put up without getting any sort of blood on his hands. Again, like, this episode did miss out on a lot of Frenchie stuff, didn't it? Because, like, Frenchie wanted to go up. Like, again, like, I don't get the edit. Like, I really don't get... Well, really, I don't get Frenchie, I think is the main thing I should be saying. Because, like, the edit is, like, really portraying Frenchie as this guy that, like, yeah, he's crazy, but he's still, like... He still has, like, a method to his madness. While, like, the Frenchie we're seeing on feeds has no method to his madness. Like, he's literally just a lunatic. So, like, I do have a bit of a question mark on like, which one's the real Frenchie, which, again, I'm leaning towards it being the other one. Do you want... I don't even want to fucking talk to him. Fuck them. Again, I want to see if it works this time. And I just want to see if it was, like, a weird glitch, or... Okay, well, that's lovely. Or if it's, like... I just still don't know where I'm going. Okay, it looks like it's still not working. For some reason. Where am I going then? Like, where else is there to go? It even says in the thing here. Go to the Prothean... Oh, fuck off. Okay, this time it's telling me I need to actually talk. Well, never. Alright, let's go talk to her then. But yeah, back to Thailand. Yeah. Clay is an interesting character where he does bring a lot of dark humor to the show, but it's still, like, he's still a very questionable person. And, like, when we have, like, the Ted and Gandia situation going on, we have Brian being very unlikable on the season, like, especially when knowing, like, Brian after the show and stuff he does there. It's like,
you.
and even stuff he does on the show that didn't make air. It's like, it's such a dark season that,
It was too much to hope the Geth would kill you.
I think my opinion on Thailand as time goes on gets lower and lower, to where, like, I think there's a serious argument of it being the worst
Not this time,
season
John.
for
You need
me.
to back down and let them go.
You don't understand.
Okay, you watch
It's not that
HHH.
easy. Communications are back up.
Which I like HHH. I mean, I know people don't like how it ended, but I did like the season as a whole. Again, like obviously I would have done without the forced fire making challenge, but
Are you gonna tell them about the Thorian, or
still
should
did
I?
like it.
The what? It's a telepathic life form living under Zeus'
Yeah, like David vs. Goliath has a really great cast. Like, yeah, like, I would like to see most of those people back in terms of, like, I mean, I don't expect to see a lot of people there back, like people that made the merge. Like, I don't expect to see, like, Kara back. I don't expect to see Allison back. I don't expect to see Mike White back, largely because he doesn't want to come back, but even then, I don't expect to see, like, I would be surprised to see John Hennigan back.
Is that really a chance you're willing to take, John?
Elizabeth, I think, is another one. It's like, I think her time's like, I think she's one of these people that, like, if she comes back, she needs to come back, like, pretty soon, like at the first opportunity. But more than likely, I think she's probably not coming back either. Yeah, like, I think you have some solid returnees there. You have Davey, Christian, Gabby, Angelina. All of them are locks if they want to come back.
Anything hostile will be eliminated.
And I feel like Dan is another one that's, like, in contention.
Come and talk to me
I feel like I'm missing one more. Alex not coming back because that entire situation.
I'm glad you've decided to help us.
But
I think there's a way to avoid killing the colony.
like, I do really like David vs. Goliath cast, and even like the pre-mergers. I mean, you have Natalie Cole. I do like Natalia, who I think is a player that probably had more potential than what was shown.
I'm not stopping to ask them to breathe deeply.
I guess we'll say that one.
How can it hurt to try?
But who else is it? Pat Cusick would be interesting on a return.
I'm not doing it.
Yeah, fuck you. Who else is there? I mean, Jessica Pete's whatever. Jeremy's... I like Jeremy when he was on the show, but obviously there's... supposedly he was a massive pain to production, and supposedly he just wasn't a great guy after the show.
Good luck.
Okay, wait, so... Now it's updated, right? Take the rover back along the Protheans. Okay. So, like, that's what I was saying earlier. Well, like, the Prothean Skyway wouldn't open. So, hopefully, it opens this time. Where the fuck is the rover? Okay, it's over there. Let's see if it works this time. Cool. Let's... What the fuck? What the fuck? I literally just wasted 40 minutes because this thing is fucking glitched. Whatever. Fine. Really, like, fuck me, man. Whatever. I mean, again, it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, again, like, these streams are mostly, obviously, for talking with the chat, but still, it's like, real, like, if this was real, like, if this was off stream, I'd be so pissed off that I just wasted 40 minutes of my life, like, wandering around when it turned out it just glitched the entire time. Well, whatever. Again, like, I'm still really far behind on chat. Let's just catch up before we move on, just because, again, like, I'm probably gonna get behind again. Yeah, Australian Survivor episode. You know, I'll get caught up on chat first before I talk about Australian Survivor, because I feel like that'll be something to talk a decent amount about. Yeah, like BB Twitter, like, it's like with Frenchie. Like, there's a lot of things that he's done that makes it seem like he doesn't know the history of the show particularly well, despite him saying he's a fan. Yeah, it does feel like he's one of these people that, like, very much is very much performative, like very much tries to act as if he's a certain thing when like in reality he isn't. Yeah, I do know before the season he was a somewhat controversial figure even within BB Twitter. So yeah, again, just a very questionable person in terms of like micro aggressions and stuff like that. Yeah, like I can see people like thinking Kagyan's probably a little bit overrated, but I really do love this season. I think Kagyan for me is like I would like outside of Lindsay, I wouldn't mind any of those people returning. I mean, like again, like you have LJ who is like, I mean, again, questionable human being. You have like Jeffro, who probably isn't the most interesting person in the world, but like even someone like a Jeremiah, I felt like Jeremiah had more game sense than people give him credit for. Like I like a lot of the people that made it far into the game. I mean, even early boots like David Sampson would be a hilarious return. Garrett Alstein was fantastic. Jatia is great. Bryce is great. Cliff Robinson would have been great if, again, obviously, rest in peace. But I do feel like there's a lot of really great characters from that season. Alexis Maxwell. But yeah, what is Derek F doing bad? It's kind of like, well, one, a lot of Twitter doesn't like him because he's pretty much in love with Frenchie and is like pretty much just followed Frenchie around. But even outside that, it's like from a gameplay perspective, I just don't feel like he's in the game that way. Like he's in a decent position. I think a lot of that comes because like he's a naturally likable guy, but it seems like he's someone that's not really playing the game to win the game. He's more so there to make good TV, or even not even necessarily make good TV, just there to cause chaos, I guess. I don't know. Like he's someone that's in the Cookout Alliance, but is also like talking about needing to get rid of like certain people within it as well. Like he talked about how like he threw around to Xavier that they should get rid of Tiffany or Azza pretty soon, and then like Xavier just shut it down. But it's like he's just, again, like, it just seems to be oh my god, the game froze there.
That thing is not one of the colonists.
Someone that's like, I think he could have been a great player, but isn't really
I want a clean sweep. Nothing
taking
hostile
advantage of
lives
the
to take
position that he's
second
in.
shot.
What about the nerve grenades we acquired? We could potentially incapacitate the colonists.
Oh, Brittany is boring? I don't think Brittany is boring.
We don't have time to waste on these people. There's a galaxy.
Like, I just don't... I don't know. She's not really the type of character that I like to watch on TV. Like, she kind of reminds me of, like... I mean, to be honest, she kind of reminds me of Raven if Raven wasn't, like, this massive lunatic. I think, like, she's essentially what I thought Raven was going to be coming into the season. And I just realized I am using the, I guess we'll use that? Oh yeah, we're not supposed to kill the colonists, are we? And I'm about to die because I forgot that I'm playing on Insanity. Which, by the way, in retrospect, I regret playing on Insanity here. I should have saved that for the Everybody Dies playthrough, because it would have been a lot easier than doing it here, where I actually plan on completing a good chunk of the game. Oh wait, let's pause this for a second. My headphones are like way too high. Alright. Maybe that's way too low, but whatever. Oh yeah, I haven't talked about this. Since that last stream, I did play a good chunk more of Nier Replicant. Oh, did they both fucking die? Okay. Well, that's lovely. To where I finished part 1 of my first playthrough. And I've been enjoying the game a lot more. The problem is, at this point, is that I kind of feel like I remember a lot of the story. Because I thought it was before, where, like, I played the original Nier a bit early. How'd I die? Whatever. It doesn't really matter. I fucked up that fight so early on anyway. But, I played the original Nier, when it came out. A bit, but never like really got too far into it. I think I played probably like 3 or 4 hours or so. But I remember at the time that I said, screw it, let's watch a Let's Play of it, essentially. And I I'm at the point now where like I feel like I remember a decent amount of the Let's Play at this point, to where I have a good idea where the story is going, but it should still be fun. Like okay, well that's something. Okay, let's go. This went terribly. Oh wait, how am I already almost dead? Alright, whatever, we'll use a meta gel. I don't want to. Okay. Yeah, again, it's just fun. Scroll through chat to find something to talk about while we're doing this combat section. Is there a photo of Clay holding Jenna and Heidi's Playboy magazine? That's pretty funny. Yeah, it's definitely hard for the editors to put together these episodes for Big Brother. It's like it's very clear that they're... I mean, like, I think they're struggling to tell a story on its own, but like also the factor in that they're forced to put in like the wildcard comp, which I feel like this episode in particular felt very rushed at points because of the. I do think the wildcard comp took away a lot of time that didn't really need to be there, but whatever. Which second All-Stars out there? BB22 or Amazing Race 24? I like Amazing Race 24 more than most people. Like, it's not good, obviously, but it's like, it's not like the worst season of The Amazing Race in my eyes. Like, I know many other people say it is. So, like, I would definitely say BB22 is a worse season of Big Brother than Amazing Race 24 is to The Amazing Race. Okay. Cool. Oh yeah, I did also do a little bit of adjustments to the schedule. Because I'm pretty sure, like, in one of the last few streams I did kind of detail the rest of the videos coming out for the month. Which, the videos themselves aren't changed, it's more so, like, the order. Where, I do actually have a video coming out tomorrow. Which is my 13 Sentinel spoiler review. Which, again, it's like, at this point, it's kind of an extra video. Technically, the Survivor South Africa power ranking is the extra video, and like that video, the 13 Sentinels video was supposed to come out on Wednesday, but kind of just, again, I jumbled things around where that one's coming out on Monday instead. So that's coming out Monday. On Wednesday, I decided to... Originally, it was going to be the Amazing Race video that I've been holding on to for forever. But I decided to change that up and switch it to the Survivor UK Pulau Tiga player ranking. So that'll be coming out on Wednesday, and then the Amazing Race video will come out the next Wednesday after that. So really, like, just a minor change, but I did decide to change that up. On. Which, I mean, to be honest, isn't really, like, it's not even a change that needed to be made. I just decided, you know what, fuck it, let's just do it. Mainly because, Survivor UK Pulau Tiga, the anniversary of the finale, which obviously everyone is very excited for, is technically, after... or is before the date that it was scheduled, that video was scheduled to come out. And when it comes to videos that like celebrate anniversaries, technically, I'd rather them come out before the anniversary than after. Though again, like, realistically, it doesn't matter, because like, who gives a shit about Survivor UK? But I decided to change it up for a second, really. Like, obviously, it's not going to do well either way. Like, it doesn't matter, really. But, which, I will say also, the Survivor South Africa video that obviously came out, the power ranking, it didn't perform well, which, like, I never planned on it performing well, but it did perform even worse than I was expecting it to. So where even now it's not even at 1,000 views. Like, that's pretty bad, for a a video I release on the Saturday in particular, but also like even like in comparison to like my Spider runner-up ranking, like that video, which I thought performed poorly at the time, like that video even is like 100 views or so higher than this one, but still. Oh, I forgot to talk about Carl when talking about Dave vs. Goliath. Yeah, Carl's fun. I don't see him returning, but he's a fun enough character. Okay. Probably one of the least game savvy on the cast, though. I think he didn't really know the game particularly well. Like I do believe he was a fan. Like he he watched the show, but like I don't think he was. Okay, is that thing not gonna die? Wait. How the fuck did I lose that much health when I still have shields? Okay. You know, actually... Oh, fuck off, I can't save. Alright, well, that's lovely. How would you rank the MCU franchises? Let's see. It's kind of like, are we talking about like as the films are within their individual series, or like as in like the characters that go along with the series? Like I guess we'll probably be talking about like the movies that go along with the series, right? Which that's actually kind of tough. So Iron Man, I guess would be above Thor. I guess like I'm a defender of the first Thor movie. But obviously Dark World sucks, and then Ragnarok I feel like I don't like as much as most people. Iron Man 1 is good, 2 is kind of eh, 3 is okay, like I kind of have an attachment to 3, even though I kind of recognize it's not good. Oh shit, this is bad, this is bad. I had the wrong gun. Ugh. So I would probably put Iron Man. Thor. Captain America's weird because like Captain America's only had because like Civil War is like included within Captain America, which like isn't really a Captain America movie. It's pretty much like a semi-Avengers movie. So like, it's kind of weird to even include that. But obviously Winter Soldier's really great. First Avengers kind of eh. Like that's kind of tough to assess. Avengers. I mean like Avengers would be number 1. I would feel like. And then probably, like, I don't know, it's tough. Probably Avengers, then Guardians. But even then, I don't know, I feel like it's kind of tough. Like, I feel like it would make more sense if, like, if these were, like, individual trilogies. But I feel like some of these, like, series are kind of interconnected. Like, again, like, I feel like have Civil War in there as part of Captain America feels kind of unfair to Captain America. And then, like, obviously we get the Ant-Man, Guardians, and Spider-Man, which all only have 2 movies, so it's like it's kind of tough to really gauge that as well. Because, like, I think if we're talking about, like, Spider-Man, like, I think, like, the 2 movies that are there are better than, like, Iron Man 2, and better than, like, Thor Dark World. Well, I would probably say I like the original Thor and Thor Ragnarok better than Spider-Man. Than any of the Spider-Man movies. So it's like, I'm about to die, and this is like really dumb. No, anyway, obviously it's not. What the fuck is going on? Obviously it's not a ranking I really put too much thought into. What the fuck is going on? Okay, well obviously that's great. Yeah, Tiffany definitely got a really great episode. She definitely, like if this was Survivor, like she would be getting a winner's at this point. Would I recommend Dragon Age? I'm not a big Dragon Age guy. I played the first one for a few hours. Didn't particularly. It's definitely a lot different than Mass Effect in terms of the. I mean, like, I guess it's actually similar to Mass Effect 1, actually. I guess they're not that far apart, obviously, different settings and everything, but, like, it does feel like an older BioWare game. I've never played Dragon Age 2, and then Dragon Age Inquisition, I like, but I don't love. Like, Inquisition's kind of riddled with a lot of grinding in the game, where there's like certain points in the story where you need to get like a certain amount of, I forgot what they called them, but some sort of points that you get from doing like side content in order to continue, and like that really annoyed me with Inquisition. Like, it's a good game as a whole, but even then, like, I do feel like in terms of what like, it feels like a watered down Dragon Age game.
All patched up.
To where, like, for me, Mass Effect kind of gets away with getting rid of its RPG elements, while I feel like Dragon Age doesn't, necessarily, to me. I feel like Dragon Age feels kind of weird for it to not be as RPG heavy. But, yeah, I enjoy Inquisition. It's just, not nearly as much as I enjoy Mass Effect. Okay. Well, I really hate Mass Effect 1. I'm really starting to hate this game. It's like, fuck Mass Effect 1. Ugh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Brittany. Yeah, she's like the opposite of boring. Like, she has like so much energy that it comes off as annoying. Never watched BB-19. Well, I mean, I don't know if you should or not. I like BB-19 more than most people, especially if you look at it as a like the downfall of Paul. I think it becomes a lot more interesting of a season. Like, I think it's a better season in retrospect than it is at the time. Or, like, obviously at the time, it's like just seeing Paul dominate, and you're under the assumption that Paul's going to win the game. Like, it just feels extremely boring. But now you can like look back on it, like see Paul fuck up at most opportunities, and then also you have still like elements of brilliance within Paul's game that is also interesting to watch at points. Okay, so that's all the husks, right? Is that gonna hit? Oh, that actually hit. I'm surprised that hit. Okay, are you planning to do a Big Brother Final 2 performance? I mean, like, in the future, at some point, probably. Anytime soon, probably not. I don't see that being a thing that I'm super apt to do within the next year and a half, I would say. Like, I don't know, I'm like, maybe, I'm trying to think, so we're at BB23, so maybe BB25 would be a good point to do it, but then again, like, I feel like I'll probably wait till 26 to do it and then go back, like kind of what I'm doing, a 41, sort of 41. I don't know, it's not really a thing I have planned in the immediate future, but I'll definitely do it at some point. Like, I mean, pretty much any video that you see me do for Survivor, that I haven't done for Big Brother, like, you can just assume that that is, like, the plan to do it eventually. It's just, again, like, for me, I do look at Survivor as more of a priority, in terms of the show to do, videos like that for. Oh, shit. Because straight up Survivor performs better. Though, to be honest, I'm kind of getting to the point where, like, I don't really care anymore, like, how things perform. So it's like, I feel like at this point I'm kind of more apt to go to do more Big Brother videos starting next year. I mean, like, I already scheduled out the rest of this year at this point, but I haven't really scheduled much of the beginning of next year, and I would like to do more like, there's definitely Big Brother videos I want to do, so I would say that it's probably more likely, okay. Let's see some more get added at that point. Can we just be done with this section already? It just never ends. Oh, we're fighting Geth now? Where the fuck did Geth come from? Okay, well, obviously that's great. Yeah, I think the cast of Replicant is a lot more likable than Automata's. Then again, I haven't played Automata in like over 3 years, so it's like that could just be like because the game's kind of faded from my mind, but that doesn't hit. Whatever. This game's fucking broken. Like, obviously it's because they're not supposed to be loaded in yet, but it's still fucking dumb that they're even there. Okay, I can't hit them with a shotgun. Who's second to last in your power rankings right now? I'm trying to even remember. I mean, I think it's Brittany. Because, like, I mean, the power rankings are... like, again, I handle Big Brother a bit differently than I do with Survivor. When I do power rankings with, like, Survivor, the way I do the power rankings is who's most likely to win, but, like, factoring the edit and everything. So, like, just because someone's at the bottom of a Big Brother, or of a Survivor power ranking, doesn't mean that they're necessarily going home anytime soon. While with Big Brother, because we don't really have an edit to analyze, and, like, everything's in real time, I kind of assess it more on, like, who is more likely to go home soon. Okay. So I think I had Brittany second to last, and then I think Brett is pretty soon after that. Yeah, I don't remember the exact ranking anymore. Oh, I did change. I guess I haven't talked about this. The stock. So I am playing the stock watch on RHAP. Which, as of the last time I streamed, I said I was going to go all in on Tiffany. I did decide to do some last-second changes that I think might actually work out for me. Fuck off. I'm essentially like, okay, cool. I essentially made a move where, like, I'm kind of trying to get first place if I can. I just want to see if I can get it. Oh shit. What I ended up doing is going all in on Alyssa. With the exception, which, I mean, like, isn't necessarily, that's actually a really safe move, going all in on Alyssa. But, what I end up doing is, because, like, if you go all in on Alyssa, you end up having $2 left. Which essentially means that you're wasting that $2. Where, like, that $2 is doing nothing. So, to increase the chance of being in first place, if Alyssa does end up being the best buy, I decided to sell one Alyssa stock, and then buy a Kylan stock, which was $5. So that way I'm using all of my money. And, by the way, I calculated things, like, if Tiffany goes down, like, essentially, I'm under the assumption that Tiffany's going to go down to an 8. Now, obviously, at this point, it might not be the case, but if Tiffany goes down to an 8, and Alyssa goes up to a 5, or actually, even if if Tiffany goes up to, Tiffany goes down to an 8, and Alyssa goes up to a 4, you actually make more money on Alyssa than you would on Tiffany. And the same thing goes with if Tiffany stays a 9 and Alyssa goes up to a 5, you actually make more money on Alyssa than you do with Tiffany, because you have more stock. Like, even though the percentages don't work out that way, you have more of that actual stock. So I decided that I went all in on Tiffany, or went all in on on Alyssa. And then, again, the move that I made to see if I can get first place is going in on Kylan, which, again, at this point seems like a pretty good spot as well. That way, I also get, I was under the assumption that Kylan could go up to a 6, which would be, I think, 20%. I think 7 is like 33%. But, like, that would mean I also get that boost from the extra $2 as well, which, again, like, it's a lot of, like, it's a very minor move, but, I'm hoping it works out. Not that, I mean, like, too fair. It's like, at the end of the day, it's like, it's a game that like, it's for nothing. Like, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, but, I did decide to, try to go for a top position. Because I did very well in BB Can 9. I fucked it up 1 week, but, I was doing very well for, like, 2/3 of the season. I do want to see if I can, how I can do on BB 23 here. Are you going to do a Survivor Africa 20-year video? Yes. Which, yeah. September, is fucked. I am fucked in September. Literally the entire schedule is all videos that, well, actually, I believe Africa is actually October, though. Or is it end of September? I forgot exactly, but because Africa aired late because 9/11. So Africa, the Africa retrospective is actually later than September, but yeah, September is pretty fucked. The schedule right now is like almost all of September is scheduled the videos that can't be done yet. So I believe I have like the first, like I have Amazing Race 1 retrospective that comes out. I think it's like the first video for September, and then I think I have a more general. Oh no, I have the premiere ranking. I have the Survivor premiere ranking, and then everything else is videos I can't do yet because I have Australian Survivor and Survivor South Africa are both going to be ending around that time. You have Survivor 41 cast assessment. You have well, Big Brother finale, but that might bleed into October. Like the finale itself is what, the 29th, I think. So it's like the videos itself might not come out until October. Isn't this where I'm supposed to be going? But the game's just glitching out on me, I feel like. I really fucking hate... Alright, let's just do this. And then... let's just load into the save. Just in case something bad happens here. But yeah, Survivor Africa video, I already recorded it. I have not edited it yet. So, there's that. I'm pretty far behind on editing right now. I literally have 12 videos recorded, I think, that I have not gotten around to editing. Okay, so I guess that's still not letting me go through. And, like, I'm going to be recording at least 2 more tomorrow. I have 3 right now prepped for... that's ready to be recorded, and then and then after that, obviously I have the all the videos that are associated with the Survivor finales, which is 4 of them. That will be the end of this batch of videos. So yeah, there's a lot to edit pretty soon. I just haven't really gotten around to doing it. I mean, obviously Survivor South, like Survivor South Africa, Australian Survivor, both of those videos came up this last week. That kind of preoccupied me as well, but I'm definitely going to try to get the I want to have all the Survivor finales watched by Wednesday. That's kind of my goal right now. I want to have all of them watched by Wednesday. I want to reanalyze the lists. Oh, is it down here? I think it's down here. Yeah, there we go. I want to reanalyze the lists and like make sure everything is like grouped properly, like ranked properly, and then start the recording process of those on Friday probably. I don't know exactly how... okay, well, I don't know how long it's going to take me to record those, because all of those are really big videos. Like, it's finale ranking, so ranking all the Survivor finales, ranking the final tribals, ranking the winning final tribal performances, and the losing final tribal performances. All those videos are going to be like around an hour long, if not more.
All right, we just need to find this creature.
Oh fuck! I forgot we still had this to go. Ugh. But so that might take a while to record, but you know, I'll figure it out. Obviously. Again, really far behind on chat still. Based on 3 films coming out MCU this year, which are you most excited for? Probably Spider-Man is number 1, because I feel like that... Actually, I don't know. I mean, to be honest, like, they're probably all around the same level. I would say Shang-Chi's probably the the one I'm least excited for, just because I feel like there's less chance of that one having major importance to the overall series. But again, Eternals and Spider-Man are very, very close. Like I would say Spider-Man just because like we've seen Spider-Man before, we know the character, but it's like at the end of the day, it's like they're pretty close. How's Alyssa right now in the game? She's doing fine. She is getting a lot closer to Christian. But she's definitely in a better position than she was last week, though.
The Thorian is a piece of this world.
Like, I don't know. Like, if I was to rank her for like the stopwatch, I would say she's probably a 5. Like, she's not like there's a lot of other players that are doing much better than her, and I feel like she's okay, cool. I don't think she has like the greatest level of game sense. Fuck off. That was bad. But she's not doing bad though. Cool, that did nothing. Actually, you know what? I keep on forgetting to use, I should probably... What do I have here? Unity, Warp, Barrier, Throw. Let's do Throw. Well, that did nothing. Cool, perfect. Definitely I want it. How is she not dead? I did not mean to do that. Yeah, I think I had Alyssa pretty much right in the middle of my power rankings. I think I had her at like number 8 or so. Okay. I do feel like she's still missing out on, like she doesn't seem to have that great a relationship with a lot of the women in the house. But, she is like, she's obviously part of Slaughterhouse. She's also got roped into the new alliance. Kings, Queens plus Derek X. Like she got roped into that alliance too, so like she's not in a bad spot. And like Christian's more than likely gonna be targeted before her. So like I mean she's pretty safe, I feel like, for a short term. I just don't know where she's going long term. And I don't know how much of, like, I don't know how much game ability she really has in the grand scheme of things either. Oh, fuck off. Okay, well. Okay. Excuse me, who the fuck just hit me? How the fuck did I lose that much health? I just realized these aren't... I thought these were husks. These aren't even husks. They're creepers. Okay. We're really low on meta gel, which is great. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's Tali.
I can tell. A few more of those and it's in trouble.
If Kevin won VB11, where would he rank him as a winner? I'm trying to remember my winner ranking. Like, he would not be top tier. He would probably be upper middle tier, I would guess. Like, he wouldn't be... I don't remember the actual ranking itself, but like I'm trying to think. 'Cause, like he would be in that middle tier of like Nicole Franzel, and like it would be kind of around that spot. I think Nicole probably had more control. I don't know. It's tough. I think these are hovering around that spot. So like around like I don't know 7 or 8, 9, somewhere in that range. I think he's higher than Steve, for sure. Come on. Fuck off. I have no more Metagel. I guess we'll keep it. not a good spot right now. I'm in actually a pretty bad spot. Wait. Let's go and... Okay. Yeah, I've got no health left, so this is not good. Okay. Let's go here. Oh, we got that. Oh, wrong gun. Take the wrong gun. Whatever. And I could very easily die right now. If they just threw up on me. Come on, die already. Fuck off. The fucking Rex and Tali dying. Wait, okay. So, is BB Can 10 almost guaranteed All-Stars? Probably. I mean, like, I shouldn't say guaranteed. Like, I think it's probably going to be All-Stars. Like, I would say, if you were asking, probably like 60% chance it's All-Stars. I think it's, like, more than likely going to be All-Stars, but I don't think it's a guarantee, largely because BB Can's kind of in a weird spot right now, ratings-wise, where this last season didn't do the greatest ratings, to where like there was a bit of a worry on whether or not it's going to be renewed. And All-Star seasons in general typically don't do well ratings-wise, so I do feel like it's a bit of a worry for them to go in on an All-Star season right now. Fuck. But I would say, like, I would be very surprised if they don't heavily consider it, though. Fuck off. But, we got points here. What do we... Can we even do anything here? Doesn't really do much. How long until I... Wait, what does this do? That's still pistols. I want to unlock shotgun, which I'm assuming you have to get through here. Yeah. Ugh. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just do this. It would be nice if Rex didn't die. Also, it would be nice if I can get some Metagel. Whatever. The fact that I'm almost an hour and a half into this and I'm still on Pharos is really sad. What should you get for lunch tomorrow? I don't know. Whatever you feel. I do like the BB23 cast. Yeah, I do feel like Tiffany's getting at the point where I do feel like she is getting kind of overrated. Like, I do think last week in particular, like, I think when really thinking about her game last week, it's like, even though I think she does have a lot of potential, and this showed that she has a lot of potential, at the end of the day, it's like she still was not in a great position. Like, she wasn't being targeted right away, but she was definitely outside of the core power structure. I do feel like she's in a better position now than what she was last week. That's better, right? Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, I do think at this point now, though, I feel pretty good about Tiffany. Like, I think she is in it for a long haul. I would be very surprised if Tiffany goes home anytime soon. I do think she can be nominated. Like, I do think that's definitely in the cards. But her going home, I really don't see how that happens. Fuck off, another just car. Or not just a car, or whatever they are. Commandos. Okay, cool. I died. I should have saved. I don't know why I didn't save. Does Stockwatch have prize for first place? I don't believe so. I believe it's just bragging rights. Yeah, they announced casting for BB Can 10, but like that doesn't really mean much. Where the fuck am I? Oh no, I'm pretty far back. Like I mean, they had casting for BB-22. I mean, and they had casting even like for and like whenever they're doing. Well, I guess Survivor's kind of a different thing though. Because I guess Survivor they are doing 2 seasons at once, but like typically like them doing casting calls and stuff doesn't really end up affecting whether or not it's going to be an all-star season. They usually do their typical like casting stuff anyway. Like Evil Dick, from what I understand, was like, oh no, that was BB6. Never mind. I was gonna say Evil Dick was in consideration for All Stars, like for BB7 at a point, but no, that was BB6. But either way, fuck yeah, we're before we even shut down the first one, so that's pretty bad. God damn it. Ugh. God damn it. Did they die already? Okay. Okay, another thing that's like obviously making this playthrough a bit more irritating is that we are playing it on Insanity. It's like if we were playing on like easy or even normal, it's like this would be a lot more interesting of a playthrough. Insanity just kind of makes the combat pretty annoying, or at least more annoying than what it already is, which is already like pretty annoying. But again, should get better once we get to 2, but it's just obviously the struggle of getting to 2. Okay, we can save, right? Okay, we should save. Alright. Yeah, Brent's pretty bad. I mean, like, he definitely showed some potential that first week, where he flips Frenchie around, like, super quick, but outside of that, like, I don't think he's really done anything well on the season. Okay. Wow, I'm about to die. Cool. That was perfect. Whatever. You went in ORG and got compared to Cody Calafiore. That's a pretty good comparison. Who's your biggest hope to make a BB Can All-Star cast? Oh, I just realized I'm almost caught up. Okay. How'd that happen? Either way, BB Can All-Stars. I don't know, actually. Like, I mean, I feel like having an All-Star season without Emmett would be weird, but it's not like I'm, like, hoping to have Emmett. Like, it's not like, it's not like I'm, like, dying to see Emmett play Big Brother Canada again, but I feel like he's someone that I do feel like is a bit of a question mark that I would be weird to see him never, like, return to BB Can. Fuck! I'm trying to think who else there even... Okay. Because, like, I feel like BB Can, I mean, like, I guess, like, Anetta would be cool to see return again, but it's like... Again, like, not really, like, something that I'm dying to see. Like, I need to see, I did think about doing a Dreamcasting Big Brother Canada All-Star video for next year. Like, closer to when BB Can 10 starts. But, like, obviously I haven't put much thought into it. And to be honest, like, I don't really know if there is anything, like, that, like, I really need to see. Actually, I mean, to be honest, maybe the answer might actually be, like, Sheldon or Brooke. Like, someone from BB Can 8 that, we never really even got to see. But even then, it's like, do they need to be on All-Stars? Like, I think for me, it's like, I would have loved to have BB Can 9 be, like, a half fraternity season with, like, half the people from BB Can 8. Like, that's what my ideal would have been, to begin with. I should have saved. I don't know why I didn't save. Oh, I can still save, for some reason. Let's actually do... Yeah, let's overwrite that one, just in case something dumb happens here. Godfrey, I guess, is another one. Like, but I feel like realistically, I can see them getting back a lot of the people that I would want them to get back. It's just a matter of, are they going to pick them? Like, I don't think there's many people from BB Can that, like, I can't ever see playing again that, I feel like would need to come back. Like, I like Aika is someone that, like, I feel like Aika is probably going to be, like, if they do an all-star season, I feel like they can get Aika, and I feel like Aika would come back. Okay, I can't save now. I mean, I guess Kevin would be the big one that they like. I don't think they can get Kevin back. But then again, like, I don't need to see Kevin play again. Like, he's not someone that's, like, super high on my priority list. Like, they probably can't get, okay, obviously I switched guns at the wrong time. I don't think they can get, like, a Bruno back. But again, like, I don't need to see Bruno play again. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I do think Bruno, Bruno's interesting. I think, like, after BB Can 3, there was definitely a point where I thought Bruno was one of the best players of BB Can of all time. I don't think that's the case anymore, but, okay. What the fuck? Perfect. Ugh. Whatever. Oh, Anthony, yeah. But, I mean, come on, Anthony's a lock. I mean, Anthony's coming back. What are the top 10 best winning games in history of reality television? That's a video idea I plan on doing at some point. I haven't thought it through. I mean, like, Kim Spradlin's gonna be up there. Like, Kim Spradlin might be number one still. Like, even on, like, a general reality television perspective. Because, I mean, like, mind you, I think a lot of that stems from the fact that we obviously don't have live feeds of Survivor in comparison to Big Brother, where, like, because, like, with Cody, it's like Cody played an extremely dominant game. But, I mean, like, there's still, like, a couple, like, minor knocks you can bring up with Cody. And I guess you can bring up the pre-gaming stuff, but, like, he really gives a shit. But, with Kim, it's like, I can't even name a real knock for Kim's game. But, again, like, a lot of that stems from, actually, let's save here. Yeah, let's overwrite that one. A lot of that stems from, the fact that we don't have live feeds, where, like, I feel like if we have live feeds, I'm sure there would be flaws with her game. Like, I feel like there's hints of her, like, not, like, having a great relationship with Leaf. Shit. Like, she, I mean, her final tribal isn't, like, the greatest in the world, that's another thing. I mean, it's not bad, like, it's good, but it's not, like, it's definitely other people that perform better. Like, I think in particular, like, she doesn't handle Troyzan the best. But yeah, it's, at the end of the day, like, a very minor flaw. I'm about to die. Cool. Fuck. Damn it. But, Yeah, like Kim would be up there. Cody would be on. Like, if we're talking about top 10, Kim would be on there. Tony from Winners at War would be on there. Again, Boston Rob's weird from Redemption Island because it's like I think you have to assess how you look at his winning game. But I would say off of instinct he would be on there. Again, Big Brother, you have Cody, you have Derek, you have... I don't know if, like, Andy makes it. We're talking Amazing Race. It's like, Amazing Race is just, like, a whole separate beast. It's like, to really have that in the ranking is just kind of weird. But we're like, I feel like if we're, again, just general reality TV, it's like you have something like The Genius, you can have Dongman on there. You have, really, both of Dongman's wins. BB Can, you can have Dane. Survivor South Africa, you can have Rob Bentley. I'm about to die again. Cool, perfect. Australian Survivor, you can have David. So it's like, there's definitely, that's probably like, that's close to 10, right? Yeah. You spent $230 on Marvel DVDs. Yeah, like how much? Yeah, I wanted to do that. Oh, what the fuck? He literally just puked up. I didn't want to buy. I mean, you know, there's a lot of like random like movie collections I would like to get at some point. I just never got around to doing it, but like MCU, I would like to get all the Star Wars movies. Like in terms of MCU, I do own some of them on Blu-ray already, but I'm definitely missing most of the series. Like I have like all the Avengers movies. I have Thor. I have fuck. God damn it. I have a lot of the recent ones. Actually, I don't have Black Panther, do I? I don't have Black Panther. Kind of weird. Well, I have a lot of the recent ones because like I've recently been buying them on Black Friday when they've gone on sale. But I'm missing a lot of the older ones, so. But yeah, like MCU films, I would definitely like to get all of them. I would like to get all the Star Wars movies, which I don't think I own any of them on Blu-ray. I do. There's a lot of movies just in general I would like to get at some point. Though, yeah, I still would like to get back into game collecting a bit too. Where there's like certain games I definitely would like to get in the collection. Especially like, I mean, video game prices have been going up in a pretty ridiculous fashion. And there's certain games that I do feel like I would like to get before they get too outrageous. But I haven't really gotten into that yet. But hopefully I do at some point. If Netta or Vanessa won Big Brother... wait, is there a definite best female winner in Big Brother? I mean, it's Maggie, right? Is the best female winner, but it's like, yeah, I mean, I think if Vanessa had won, she would maybe be above Maggie. I don't even know, to be honest. I've never actually really thought too much about like where Vanessa ranks as a winner if she wins, because like I do think it's a weird case where, yeah, I mean, that's just such a strange case when assessing her game, because she's one of these players that like relied on her social game so little. In terms of like social game in the sense of like her actually creating real bonds with people. Like outside the Oz twins, like she doesn't really do that with most of the cats. And shit. And because that, there's definitely points in the game where like Vanessa would have been in danger had she not won certain competitions. Like particularly in the end game. Like she did need to comp her way Or I guess not pop out necessarily, because like Liz was taking her to the end. But there are definitely some sticky situations for her. But Vanessa would be high. Vanessa would, like, she would probably be top tier, but I think she would probably be bottom of the top tier. Like, so, like, I'm unsure of, like, whether or not that she's higher or lower than Maggie if she wins. I think for sure Netta would be lower in my eyes. Again, Netta's still good, but I think she... okay, cool. Like, for me, she would just be slightly higher than where I would put John. Largely because, like, I feel like she had... Okay, wow, that was terrible. She had very little control of, like, how the first half of the game went, and then does get lucky with Canada's HOH. Where, I mean, like, to be fair, like, her side could have won HOH and it would have played out the same, but I do think Canada's HOH played in her favor. How far back am I? What the fuck? I died that quickly. Perfect. Yeah, I would love to see Netta come back so that she gets that redemption arc. That would be pretty great to see. Yeah, obviously Christy Bennett would be on every top player list. BB Final Juror ranking, yeah, that is coming at some point. So yeah, one of the videos that I did prep since oh shit, this really takes a while to hits. Since I last streamed was the BB Can Final Juror ranking. Because like I can do it now, obviously, because like we're not getting another BB Can season until when that video comes out, even though that video's not coming out for a while. So I did make the list for that. I haven't touched BBUS yet because like even if I wanted to, I can't make it now anyway because BB23. But yeah, I think BBUS would be interesting. What the fuck? How'd they just both die at the same time? Fuck. What the fuck? How did one hit kill me? I had like most of my health, right? Really, that's some bullshit. Whatever. Who cares? Again, I haven't put any thought into the BB one yet, though. For BBUS, obviously. Actually, why am I even bothering shooting this? I should be killing these guys first, right? Because, like, at the end of the day, it's like, why am I even bothering doing that if I can't get through all the enemies that are here? I mean, like, Monica's gonna be pretty bad. I mean, like, again, we'll might as well just run through them real quick, just kind of give more general thoughts. Like, Monica's gonna be pretty low. Jason's gonna be pretty high. Robert is probably gonna be low, I would think. Again, this is like without putting much thought into it. I'm pretty sure Robert would be pretty low. Okay, cool. He killed Tolly. Diane would be high-ish. Janelle will be low, I guess. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of weird ones. Yeah, Janelle, like both Janelles would be relatively low. But then again, I mean, I think there's a decent amount of bad ones, though, aren't there? Like, the more I'm kind of running through it, it's like, there are more bad ones than good ones, I feel like, with Big Brother. Where I feel like with Survivor, it's kind of the opposite most of the time. You got, what, Zach? Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a weird ranking. You got Sheila. Wow, there really aren't that many good ones, are there? At least early on, I guess. How did that not help? Okay, whatever. Like, barely did anything. Game, heal. Alright. Kevin would be high. Enzo would be high-ish. I mean, he'll be high, relatively. 13. Oh, Adam Pock. Then what? Danielle, I guess she'll be like middle, I guess. I should have saved. Oh, I guess I can still save. Let's do that one. Who's 15? Spencer, right? Spencer, he'll be middle of the road. Victoria will be bad. Vanessa will be high, obviously. Who's in 18? James? James will be... James won't be super low, actually. Probably be middle of the road. I should have saved. Clever. Because I'm about to die. Wait, let's go here. And let's also see if we can... That don't work. What's next? 19 is Christmas. Christmas, I mean, to be honest, Christmas will probably be relatively high on that list, I feel like. Like, obviously Christmas isn't great, but... Yeah, like, this list isn't the greatest, group of players. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, whatever. JC will be pretty high, I guess. Nicole will be probably middle of the road. If not, maybe low. I don't know. Then Nicole Franzel will be decently high. Top 10 dumbest moves. I thought about that. I don't really have a great sense of like what to really quantify as a dumb move, because it's like, oh shit, my health's really low. Because like, I mean, if we're talking about dumbest moves, like realistically, like it's probably like Wu taking Tony, or like if we're, I mean, I guess dumbest is the word, because like I think the way I normally think of it is like worst moves, but I guess dumbest moves is kind of a different thing, right? Because like dumbest, I think, because when I think of like the dumbest move, like instant thought is like Colby taking Tina, or like any of these moves that like if they did the other thing they win the game. And I think that is the worst move. But I think when you go to dumbest, it's like Colby taking Tina isn't the dumbest move, because like at the end of the day, it's like he wasn't really trying to win the game, and he knew he had less, like a worse shot. Like it's not like he was misguided in what he was trying to do. Like he knew what he was doing, and he was okay with that, because he was trying to get like this career as a actor and everything. Use that on her. And then what does he have? He doesn't have anything. Actually, no, let's use barrier on ourselves. I'm still probably... Yeah, I'm still dead. Fuck. It's like, how am I gonna get through this? Eviction speech. Yeah, eviction speeches are weird. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, what a bizarre way to leave the house. Like him making that joke about whatever. I guess we'll just use barrier right away. Yeah, what's also weird too about Alyssa's like website is that I feel like you would not know. Okay, was so bad. I feel like you just wouldn't even know. Like her plugging her website, it's like you wouldn't even know the spelling of it. Like because like her website is like Molly Bird, right? But like it's not spelt like how you would expect Molly to be spelled. Like it's Mollie, I believe. So I feel like that's also like kind of just a weird thing. Is that she's like plugging it, but it's like also like not even like easily findable after she plugs it. I'm really fucked. I don't know what I should even do here. Because like I don't know what I can even do. I have like no health. And for some reason, like shields in this game seem to really fucking suck when you're on higher difficulties. Man, how the fuck did I get injured? Oh, I didn't see her there. Okay, cool. I think we'll backtrack and see if we can do something. Yeah, like I've known like Mollies that spell their name that way, but it's like I feel like your instinct though when you hear Mollies, Molly. Alright, so should I backtrack maybe? See if I can find some metagel? I feel like there's no way I'm getting through this without any metagel. And I don't see any metagel. And we can do this. I mean, it's just a better weapon. But whatever. Oh yeah, I forgot. I overrode that, didn't it? But we did switch out the pistol. No. It was this one, right? Let's go ahead and save here. Okay. What's your favorite 2-1-1? I mean, how many times has a 2-1-1 happened? It hasn't even happened that often, right? I mean, it can't even happen now in Survivor US unless you're a tribe pre-merge, so that's 4 people. But, I mean, what the... Because I'm trying to think, like, you had the one against Shawnee, right? And Championship Contenders 1. You had... Werner almost pulled it off, right? But he didn't in South Africa, Philippines. What other 2-1-1s are there? I know what's happened in College Survivor. Like, I'm trying to think, like, where's it even happened in... Oh, in New Zealand, right? But, like, that doesn't really count, though. Because, like, New Zealand, like, that was because Tara quit. So... oh, shit. Did she actually follow us all the way over here? Well, that's kind of shit, then. Yeah, I'm fucked. See how this pistol works. Like, has there been one in the US? No, right? Oh my god, we might actually... Okay, we did it. And we're still fucked, though. And I just threw a bomb when I shouldn't have. Yeah, I would love a Werner return from SA. Like, I wish we got an SA All-Stars. Like, that was the rumor, was that SA8 was going to be All-Stars before COVID, which I don't think that's the case anymore. Like, I did at the time. I don't think that would have been the case, but that was definitely a rumor that was floating around, was that SA8 was going to be All-Stars. Like, I would love an SA All-Stars. Like, it would be so weird because of, like, how disconnected the franchise is as well, and, like, how, like, so many different production teams have now run the show. Where, like, the team that did, like, the team that's currently doing the show has only done it... Okay, can he die? What the fuck? whatever. Okay, and she just spazzed out too. But yeah, the team that's doing SA now has only done it since Philippines. So this is only their third season. So it's like obviously they can get a lot of people from there. Like I know LaRue both has been working on the show since Santa Carolina. So like I'm sure they can get certain people here and there. But even then, like Santa Carolina and the other one and Maldives, like most of those cats are celebrities. So like that's just kind of a weird sort of situation, or quote unquote celebrities. Again, like South Africa celebrities. But like I feel like SA5 you can definitely get a lot of people from. But there's definitely gonna be it'd definitely be a weird cast to see them try to put together. Ooh, that would have been a great shot if I was ready. Job, so I wasn't. Fuck, and I'm fucked. Oh no. What's your favorite rock draw moment? I mean, favorite rock draw is actually. I mean, it's probably still Blood versus Water. I still feel like Blood versus Water is that entire tribal is like one of my favorite tribals ever. I feel like Marquesas is the worst. Even though I'm too fair, Marquesas is still good. But I feel like Marquesas rock draw is probably the worst of the four. Especially because it was even like done in the modern way. Or like if it was well, I mean, one, if it was modern, technically Kathy and Aaliyah would go to fire making. But even then, even with the current rock draw rules, like technically Pascal would just go out by default anyway. If it was using modern rock draw rules, because Kathy and Aaliyah would have been safe. But whatever. What the fuck are they shooting at? No, switch gun. Oh, it is switching gun. Whatever. Yeah, like I think Blood versus. I really love that Blood versus Water tribal. Like that's one of my favorite tribals. I used to watch that tribal over and over again. But and Millennium vs. Gen X is good too, and South Africa Philippines good as well. I feel like the actual tribal of South Africa Philippines is not as strong as the other two, and I'm about to die again. Shit. I'm about to die. Yeah. Hey, I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get through this section. I mean, SA's rock draw though is like insane though. Like it's insane that that's even a thing that happened. Is that they went to rocks on the second tribal of the season? It's like how the fuck did they actually how did they actually go through with that? But like I think the presentation of it on the show is kind of like underwhelming in comparison to the other two. And I feel like again the actual tribal as a whole is like not as strong as the other two. Yeah, like both Millennium vs. Gen X and Blood vs. Water are both really, really good. I think Millennium vs. Gen X like really came out of left field too, because it's like that one. Yeah, I remember like I was not expecting a rock draw coming into that tribal. So like, I remember when watching that episode, like I was like genuinely surprised that they went to rocks. While like with Blood vs. Water was like kind of apparent that they were going to. Actually, now I think about it, it was apparent because they spoiled it in the commercials. Well, then also I think even then it was spoiled like in the online community that they were going to rocks at some point. And then, like, mixing that with the commercials, it was kind of obvious it was going to happen now. But, still. Blood vs. Water was such a weird point in Survivor history where, like, the commercials would, like, blatantly spoil the episodes. Fuck, we were so close to killing it there. Yeah, I think best 3-2-1 votes is definitely a thing that could. I mean, really, just like best plurality votes is a video that I have thought about doing. Like that would be a lot of fun. Obviously, I don't have a lot of them like offhand, but still. Yeah, if we're going to College Survivor, there's a lot of great College Survivor rock draws. You have Survivor Maryland All Stars, like that rock draw is incredible. Survivor Michigan has a decent amount too, right? I'm trying to remember. Like, I know season 3 had a rock draw like very early on. Did the recent season have a rock draw? No, right? No. But anyway, I feel like College Survivor is a lot more likely to have a rock draw. And I feel like, alright. Yeah, I feel like there's some pretty good ones there. Shit. Shit. Where'd that bomb land? Fuck. How's he not dead? What the fuck? No. Maybe let's get Tolly back. She got our health back, which is nice. Alright, finally did that. Oh shit, there's more. Come on, die already. Ugh, I really hate I really hate the combat in this game. Still not safe? Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, I've thought about that. Like, that's a video I've jotted down. The what if players didn't get voted off idols in their pocket? Shit. Can I save? I still can't. Oh, that's lovely. Wait. Is that the right one? I guess it is. Oh my god, why isn't this dead? Ugh. Still can't save. Still no? There we go. Right, fuck this section. I really want to get this done with. Fuck. Well, that's lovely. It's just hilarious that, like, Rex is just standing there as they're throwing up on him. Oh my god, can this be done with already? Like, really? Oh, wait. Ah, shit. No. Okay. I still can't save. Medical station. Okay. Come on. At least 2. Okay, we got 3. It's fine. Alright, okay, we can save. Perfect. Alright, I think we're back in a decent enough position. Okay. Yeah, I'm at this point, I talked about this before in a previous stream, but, I was thinking about doing a squad mate ranking for Mass Effect, and, at this point I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do it. Kind of because it's like I might as well. Like, obviously, like, I'm doing those retrospectives of Mass Effects 1 and 2 and 3, and it's like, well, I have all that footage already, it's like, I feel like I just might as well do that video, because, like, that's a video I wanted to do at some point anyway, so, so yeah, that is one that, probably gonna work on at some point. Hey, it's not gonna come out for a very long time, I don't think, because even those Mass Effect retrospectives aren't come out now until early next year. And, like, the squad mate ranking will be coming out after those, so, like, it's not gonna come out for a very long time. Okay. But, it's still definitely something that, I think— oh, what the fuck?! Okay, wait, how far back am I? So that's already destroyed. Wait, where am I going? Oh yeah, we're before the medical station, okay. Just like, wait, no, we're after that. Yeah, so where are we going then? Oh, we still need to destroy this, okay. It's not destroyed yet. How? How did we just almost die? Ugh, come on. Come on. Die already. Okay, cool. Thank you, Rex, for getting in the way. You know, let's switch out the sniper. Are they not coming? Ah, shit. I fucked that up. Okay. Wow. That's so bad. How did I miss all those shots? I literally missed every single shot. I'm about to die. What the fuck? Wow, that was really bad. Wow, that was okay. That was something. No! Ah, I was so close. Did we do it? I guess we did it, but that was really bad. I'm back to having no help. Let's go and use Unity. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck off. Alright. Still can't save. Okay, now we can. Alright, that was bad. Like, we just wasted, all of my meta gel, but whatever. Am I the only person who thinks BB2 is boring? No, you're not. I mean, to be fair, I think a lot of my opinion on BB2 is, like, affected by the fact that I watched it 3 times in the course of 2 years. But, still, it's like, I never loved BB2 to begin with. Where are they? Oh wait, I'm supposed to go down here, aren't I? Okay. Well, shit. Well, I guess there's not much there's not much progress to lose, is there? Did not mean to do that. Okay. Fuck. What the fuck? Okay. Cool, they're both dead now. Obviously that's ideal. Wait, did they not get revived? Oh, I can't use it yet? Or did they just die right away again? I can't tell which one. Ah, damn it. That was my own fault. I shot way too quickly there. Alright. Can I use it now? Still no? Should I just wait? Oh, fuck. Damn it. Oh, what the fuck? Come on. Okay, he's dead. Still can't save. There we go. We're at least in a little bit of a better position. Just want to make sure there's no meta gel. Okay. Where do you rank the triple eviction? I really like I like the triple eviction of BB22. I mean, to be honest, that's probably one of the best parts of the end game of BB22, or really most of BB22. At least that first part of it, like where they almost flipped it against Nicole. And I think conceptually, like, it's definitely oh shit, it's definitely a better version of the triple eviction than the BB can triple eviction. Or again, like that version of the triple eviction kind of just like sucks all the energy out of the season. Which, I mean, I guess, okay, I'm about to die. What the fuck?
Take out those hostiles!
Yes, all those hostiles, that literal one Asari that's up there. But, like, the original triple eviction just feels like a or the triple eviction from BB Can feels like a pretty big change in format as well. That it usually ends up with like one person kind of getting screwed over, or one person's kind of taken out kind of by accident. While obviously the US format, triple eviction is a bit more fair, as it's literally just 2 double evictions in a row. Like, I would like to see it back again for this season, if they can. I don't want it to harm the scheduling of the season. Like, I would rather them just keep 1 eviction a week than them trying to force in a double or a triple. But, yeah, I haven't taken the time to, like, really analyze, like, how many days the season's going to be and, like, what that means for scheduling. But if they can fit in a triple while not harming the rest of the scheduling, like, I would like a triple for the season. First 5 seasons of Big Brother are boring. I don't know. I think BB2 for me is the one that's the most boring. BB3 is slow paced, but I do think it's I do think character-wise it's a lot more interesting, and I do think gameplay-wise there's a bit more intrigue there. BB4 is hit or miss. Shit. But yeah, I personally do really like BB5. I'm about to die again. How the fuck am I about to die? Even though, again, like, the approach to reality TV at that point was definitely a lot slower paced than what it is currently. But, I do in general still like certain older BB seasons. When do you think the next All-Star season Survivor will be? I would guess 44. Like, I've said this for a while. I think 44 is the time to do it. I think 44 should be Second Chance 2. I do think the next All-Star Survivor season will be Second Chance. I'll be very surprised if it's not. And if it's not Second Chance, I think it will at least be... fuck, what should I do here? I think they're gonna at least try to do a Second Chance season. No, what the fuck? The question is, do they do a fan vote or not? Because obviously if they do a fan vote, then I guess it'll be 43 instead. But I don't know. We'll see. It'll be fun if they do a fan vote. I just don't know if they're going to. But I feel like between 43 and 46 there'll be another All-Star season for sure. And I think 50 will end up being an All-Star season as well. Like, that's kind of my projection. Again, Second Chance 2, and then the other one will be a more general, like, I don't know if they'll call it Legends or whatever, but I feel like it will be like them trying to get the best of the best. It's like, how should I approach this? I need health. Like, I have no health. It's like, any way I approach this, like, I'm just gonna die. You know what? Let's do that. Okay, that's not gonna work. Fuck. Again, like, that's the problem, is that it's like, I have no health. Ugh. Yeah, it's a shame Marvin will never play again, but, like, I don't think he wanted to, from what I understand. Is that he turned down All-Stars, I believe. Really? You think BB5 is boring? I think BB5 is the best of those, for me. Again, I have, like, nostalgia for it, but I think, I think there's points in BB5 where it's boring. I think especially, like, when the twins go home back-to-back. But I do think as a whole, I do really like BB5. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the one like, I love the fan, like, that entire segment of the like entire 2-week period, I should say, of when the fan vote was happening, and we were getting all these like interviews with all these former players, and all of them campaigning to get back, and then all the hype leading up to the Worlds Apart reunion show. Like, that was like one of my favorite periods to be a Survivor fan. But again, like, that comes at a cost of breaking these people's hearts on TV, and like, obviously that part of it is a shame. I don't know how to do that. I can't do this. Like, I literally can't even do this in the position I'm in. Like, I think it's literally impossible. I'm just gonna hope that she heads down and I can just shoot him from here. But, yeah, I mean, it sucked to see. Like, I think T-Bird and Shane Powers are the two, though. Like, because, like, both of them thought they were getting on. Like, Jim Rice, I think Jim Rice, like, knew he wasn't getting on. Like, obviously he's disappointed and all that stuff, but it's like Jim Rice knew he wasn't getting on, though. I mean, like, with Shane Powers and T-Bird, it's like, they both genuinely thought they were getting on. And, like, most people thought they were getting on, but then, obviously, they don't. I think it would be interesting, though, to have the fan vote again. I would not be surprised if they try it out at some point. I just don't know if they're going to do it for the next All-Star season. Yeah, yeah. I think as long as COVID is like a major problem, I don't think they're going to do a fan vote. Because I do think that adds like an extra level of hassle they have to deal with. To where, like, I think even just like as is, a fan vote's not super likely. Again, like, she's fucking stuck on this. You know, actually, let's go ahead and, like, if we like throw her, does that do anything? No, it doesn't. It would be nice if we could fucking shoot through the gate. Ugh. This is so dumb. I actually died? How the fuck did I die? Whatever. Andrew's a fine winner. He's a boring character, though. Like, but as a player, like, for me, he's mid to top. Like, he's upper middle tier at this point. Fuck, we're all the way back here. Wait, so how far back is this exactly? Okay, so this is before we drop down here, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay, so this isn't that far back. But again, we have no health, though. So it's still kind of shit. Wait, where did that one come from? Oh, wait, that one. Okay. Cool. Perfect. Like, I'm over 2 hours in the stream and I'm still on Pharaohs. Like, this is so sad. Like, I was already, like, over halfway through Pharaohs when I started stream. Yeah, I'm still on Pharaohs after 2 hours. Oh, whatever. Yeah, let's switch. Actually, can I shoot them from here? He's like, that's where enemies are from, right? I don't think I can. Cool. Cover system in this game is such shit, too. Oh, fuck. Okay. Perfect. Oh shit. Oh. Cool. Yeah, this is going terribly. Already at almost 1 o'clock in the morning again. I'm still like barely made any progress. Alright, so I mean, what other ways there to approach this? I mean, I used my skill points, right? Oh, wait, I forgot I took them away. But either way, it's like... there's nothing. Charm, that doesn't really matter. Should I do throw? I don't think that does anything now. What does that one do again? Okay. Let's do that. No, fuck it. Let's just go all out on that. Save again. Okay. And then switch to... Actually, you know what? Let's make both of them switch to shotgun. Okay. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Yeah, is there a way I can get them both to go over there? I take it as not, considering they're not moving. Yeah, they're like confused. Whatever. What do you mean? It's right fucking there.
Something's in the way.
They fucking suck. Excuse me. What? How the fuck did I die? I had most of my health. It's like, how the fuck did I die? Oh yeah, I forgot. I haven't talked about Australian Survivor. I don't know. I didn't love it, if I'm being honest. I didn't love the premiere. I felt like so much of it was dedicated to like camp life and like, I mean, I think the last what, like 30 minutes or so is probably better, but like I felt like so much of the early portion of that premiere was pretty boring to me. I was disappointed to see Phil leave. I thought they were potentially going to be an interesting character, but obviously, oh yeah, I guess I should talk about the twist, obviously, which I don't hate. I don't particularly like how it was handled, but I do think like having only like half the tribe attend the first tribal council is an interesting idea. It's actually something that Survivor South Africa Maldives kind of did to a degree, but that was kind of just like a fucked format to begin with. But I do think it's an interesting concept. I don't love that like George just randomly fucking finds a clue around the watermill and then gets his power. Which, by the way, like it's bizarre to me that we didn't see anything from the Braun tribe of this. Like, did the Braun tribe have the same note, or are they just like, ah, fuck it, the Brains tribe is what the fuck? How am I dying this quickly? But yeah, it felt very sketchy to me that like George is the one that finds at the water well. Yeah, George is exactly what I was expecting to be. I mean, like, literally, like, to the T, exactly what I thought he was going to be in the preseason. Yeah, like him just like picking a fight with Mitch is just hilarious. It kind of gives me like AK vibes to a degree. But I don't know. He's not long for the game, I wouldn't think. Like, we are gonna get another episode tomorrow, right? So that'll be interesting. Well, I believe it's tomorrow and Thursday or Tuesday. I would not be surprised if he ends up being a boot by the end of the week. What the fuck is this? Like, really? I don't fucking get how the fuck I'm supposed to do this. I mean, I think George already, like, ruined his game. Like, I mean, like, it's fun. It's weird because it's like Australian Survivor 2 is like this game that, doesn't really have many swaps in it or anything. So like for George to be blowing up his spot so early on it just feels like such a bad move. And like especially because it's also a game that's like so focused around physical strength. Where like George is obviously not a great asset in terms of physical strength. So like I really like I don't get what he's doing, like from a logical standpoint. Like I don't know if does George genuinely believe that this is good, like that this is good strategy? Like I mean at the end of the day it's like George is probably going to be like second or third boot anyway from his tribe. But the way he's handling this is all wrong, though, either way. What the fuck? I really can't wait to get the Mass Effect 3. It's like or 2, or any of the other fucking ones. Okay, let's, okay, well, that's lovely. I don't know how the fuck I died, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, like, I thought it was a solid premiere. I mean, like, I thought it was solid enough premiere for what they were, for what to expect from Australian Survivor. I just really wish they didn't waste so much time early on, like I feel like the like Brawn tribe. I know nothing about their tribe dynamics. Even to be fair, even Brain tribe, even though they went to tribal, it's like we know very little about their tribe dynamics. Which I mean is kind of like that typically happens on Australian Survivor. But it's still not good. Again, like I've said this, like I'm not a big fan of how Australian Survivor is made. Like I don't like how Australian television in general is made, but like I feel like Australian Survivor, like if it wasn't Survivor, it simply just isn't a show I would give a shit about. And again, that really goes for reality. Okay, Australian reality television in general. What the fuck? How am I already this low in health? Ah, no, I had it. Whatever, I still got her. I can't believe I missed that headshot, though. Oh, yeah, that's a weird thing, too. Yeah, X on the beach, that Jamar and Lee are going to be on there. It's like, it's weird, and also Devon's going to be on there, too. But it's weird that of all the, BB Can representatives to be on like the challenge or any of these MTV shows, they're going with Jamar and Min Lee as the first ones. Which I mean, to be fair, like I feel like they would fit the challenge. Like I don't think it's like a bad pick, but it feels weird. Those are the the two that they decided to make the ones that cross over. I mean, I probably won't be watching it. Like, I didn't watch the previous seasons of X on the Beach, which also have, like, Big Brother people here and there. So, like, I'm probably not going to watch this, but still interesting. Again, interesting to see if they'll get any BB Cam people for the challenge, which they should have by now. Still mind-blowing me that they haven't. Oh, shit. And, I like the fact that, like, Anthony Douglas has been on the challenge is, surprising me. Or hasn't been in consideration or anything. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I thought Rex was dead. I didn't realize he was right there. Oh, Tali is dead. Fuck. Alright. Is Kayla pregnant? I didn't even know that. Yeah, Kayla would be great on the challenge. I'm trying to think, like, who from recent... I mean, obviously, like, Ty, Jed, I'm trying to even think who else was on BBK 9. I mean, okay, fine. I don't think Ro fits the challenge. And BBK 8, you have, like, Sheldon, and Jamar, Minley would be okay. Chris Wiley would be great. Chris Wiley should be on every reality show ever. It's like I mean, how do they not have Chris Wiley as a returnee on BBK 9? Anthony, you got Adam, Dane would be okay, I guess. Okay. I'm trying to think from older seasons of BB Can. I don't know if there are that. I mean, Emmett would be, like, fine, I guess, but not really, like, best pick. Oh yeah, we get Beth. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure if they. I mean, that seems like a very challenge thing to do. They would definitely get Beth. I feel like that'll be their top pick too. Actually, why did I save? Ah, fuck it. Yeah, I knew this was gonna happen too. No, game. Fuck off. Let's do barrier. Shit. No, game. Okay, fuck. Again, the cover system is such shit in this game. No. Come on. Oof, got really lucky there. Fuck. Alright. No, okay, perfect. Oh yeah, Veronica. Yeah, that's another one. I think that's not the wrong possibility. Oh, Erica from BB Can wouldn't be the worst thing. Dimitri's, but then I don't know, I feel like Dimitri's doesn't really fit the challenge particularly well. But I feel like he would do well on it. Who else? I'm trying to think like old school BB Can, but like I don't feel like there are that many great options from old school. Like BB Can like 1, 2, 3. And maybe like Alec from BB Can 1. Yeah, I already said Emmett. I mean, I guess Jillian wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Fuck. By the way, that was like one of my favorite things to do in Mass Effect 3. Was like use the shotgun and then just like push L2 R2 at the same time, and it's like it just seemed so ridiculous. Okay. Is this the end? Can this be the fucking end already? Oh yeah, Phil and Nick. Yeah, it's not the route possibility. Kelsey even. I think Godfrey would be interesting. Oh, you're doing Omega? Okay. Yeah, like, this is the first time... Oh, did we finish it? Oh, thank fucking God we're done.
Thank you for releasing me.
Yeah, I don't trust you.
How do I know this isn't some kind of trick?
This is no trick. The Thorian is dead, and I am myself again. My name is Shiala. I served Matriarch Benezia.
Yeah, we killed her.
When she allied herself with Saren, so did I. Benezia foresaw the...
Yeah, Omega, I didn't, like, well, I knew it was DLC, but,
But Saren is compelling. Benezia...
Yeah, I think I, like, accidentally started it. I don't remember exactly how, but yeah, I did know it was DLC. Oh, no, I accidentally started Leviathan. That was the one I accidentally started. But yeah, I mean, Omega, for me, is, like, it's a good, like, it's a solid DLC, but it goes on for a bit too long.
You chose to side with Saren. So did Matriarch Benezia.
Benezia underestimated Saren, as I did. We came to believe in his cause and his
Yeah,
goals.
Zach from BB Can 3.
Of his influences.
Ashley would be okay.
She tried to manipulate
well, there's
Saren,
probably better
but in
options
the
than
end,
Ashley,
her
though.
plan backfired.
If we're going for, like, that sort of
Asari
archetype.
matriarchs are among the most intelligent and powerful beings in the galaxy. How could one...
Kevin
fall
Martin
under
would be
Saren's
interesting,
control?
but obviously I don't think
Saren
he'll
has
do
a
it.
vessel, an enormous warship unlike anything I've ever seen. He calls it
But yeah, I think, like, the
dominate
main
the
picks, that,
minds
like,
of
the
his
obvious
followers.
picks are obviously, like,
Saren's
Adam
way.
and
The
Anthony.
process is subtle. It can take days, weeks, but in
And,
the
like,
end,
Ty and Jed, and I feel like some of the more
I
recent
was a willing
players.
slave when Saren brought me to this world. He needed my biotics to communicate with the Thorian, to learn its secrets. Saren
Oh yeah,
offered
when
me
I
a
last
trade.
streamed,
I was
did we know that,
sacrificed to secure
did we
an
get the
alliance between
cast
Saren and
reveal
the Thorian.
for challenge yet? I don't remember. But anyway, we got that. Which, I mean,
Betray his followers
again,
and
don't love
his
the cast of
allies.
37,
Once he had what
but
he needed,
whatever.
He ordered his Geth to destroy
It is
the
what it is
Thorian.
at this point. Oh, Cindy of Finesse is like, I'm shocked she hasn't been on the challenge at this point. Like, she seems like she's made for the challenge.
What's the cipher? And why did Saren need it?
The beacon on Eden Prime gave you
I don't know,
visions,
Heather and Adele
but the
feel
visions are unclear,
weird.
confusing.
Well, I don't think,
They were
like,
meant for
Adele in
purpose.
particular, like, I feel like Adele
To
doesn't
truly
fit the
comprehend them, you must
challenge.
think like a... The Thorian
Like, I feel like he doesn't
long
really
before
seem to fit
publicity.
on there.
It watched and studied them. When they died, it consumed them.
Yeah, I mean, Michelle, I think Michelle fits better than, like, Heather or Adele. Like, Michelle,
Just give me some plain answers. Where is
like,
the
what, Michelle's
cipher?
been in the casting pool for a while, right? I think she turned down
The
some
cipher
previous
is the very
seasons.
essence of being a
But yeah, I was not surprised
It cannot
when
be
we saw
described
Michelle
or
on the
explained.
challenge.
It would be like describing color to a creature without eyes. To understand,
Like, it felt like,
you must have access to endemic
she
ancestral
felt like
memory.
someone that I could see
A viewpoint
crossover,
spanning
and
thousands of Prothean
I don't know if she'll
generations.
return
I
after
sense
this one
this
time. I
ancestral
guess we'll see how
memory,
she does
the
and
cipher.
how big of
When
a
I
character
melded
she
the
is and
Thorian,
everything on the
our
challenge, but
identities merged,
I
our
definitely
minds
saw her being
intertwined.
on there at least once.
Such knowledge
Tommy is the
from
one that's like,
God
what the
simply
fuck?
exists.
It's like,
taught
out
Saren,
of
you
all
can
the
teach
fucking
me.
people, it's like, we're picking
There
Tommy?
is a way.
Which, I mean, I guess I'm saying this when I literally just prepped the casting video that I put Tommy on. But either way, it's like, why the fuck is Tommy on the challenge again?
Reach out
Or
to
on
grasp
TV
the
again.
threads that bind us, one to another. Every action sends ripples across the galaxy. Every idea.
Oh yeah, and Tommy, yeah, he looks so
minds
fucking
live.
weird in his casting photo too.
Each emotion
His
must mark another's spirit.
I did see
We
that
are all
Wes
connected.
posted
Every
something on
living
Twitter,
being
like
united in a single glorious existence.
mocking him.
Open yourself
That was fun.
to the universe, Commander. Embrace eternity.
What is even going on right now? I don't even remember what she ends up doing for us. Because like this is the only thing of actual importance in the story from Pharaohs, but it's like I don't even remember what this like. It's just like us kind of figuring out the message, right? Yeah, like Dean seems like someone they would go with before Tommy. It's like. And maybe that's the reason they didn't go for Dean and Michelle, is because they were in a relationship. I don't know. Like, yeah, Dean... Oh, no, they're exes now, right? They're not together anymore. Yeah, so, I mean, yeah, why not? Yeah, that seems weird. How'd they not go for Dean?
I have given you the cipher. Just as it was
I do
given to
believe
Sarah.
Michelle and Tommy are really
The
good
ancestral
friends
memories of
outside of the
Protheus
show,
are part
right?
of you now.
So I'm sure that's going to play a
What
factor
was
on this
that?
season.
Commander Shepard, are you
I don't know
alright?
how Michaela is in terms of their relationship.
All I saw were more weird visions. It
But,
still didn't
like,
make
I'm
sense.
pretty sure at least Tommy and Michelle
You have
are
been given
pretty
a great
close.
gift. The experience of an entire people. It will take time for your mind to process this information.
You look a little unsteady, Commander. Perhaps
Why
you
does
should
Tali
return
look so
to
like?
Normandy.
Why does
I'm
she
sorry
have like
you
no
suffered, but there was no other way.
colors on her
You needed
outfit?
the cipher. In time,
Whatever.
it will help you understand the vision from the beacon.
But yeah, I mean, like, I really hope they learn their lesson. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm for all I know, fucking Challenge 37 could be the best season ever. But, like, I don't know. I'm not getting great vibes from this season. I don't really, like, it just feels like a retread of Double Agents, but with new newbies, and, like, a lot of these newbies I don't give a shit about. Yeah, Australian Survivor, I'm surprised that there hasn't been anyone. I do believe I think they called Brooke, right? I think
You
that's
were
something we
allied
do
with
know.
Saren.
Is
For all I
that
know,
Brooke
you
was
still
in
are.
consideration at one
I can't
point?
just let you walk away.
But, yeah, I'm surprised
suspicions are
in general.
understandable.
Shawnee is a
But you
weird one. Like,
freed me from
Shawnee's
the Thorian
married,
and
right?
from
Like, Shawnee's,
Saren.
like...
I am on your
So, like,
side.
I don't know if she's someone that they're, like,
If
super
you allow
apt to
it,
bring
I
on.
would like to stay here with the
Because obviously, like,
colonists.
I feel like the
They have
challenge likes to
suffered
cast,
greatly
especially when it comes to
and played a
newbies,
role
they
in their
cast these,
suffering.
like, young,
I would like to
single
make amends.
You change sides too
sort of
often.
people.
I have no choice.
I feel like Shawnee doesn't
Who's
really
that?
fit that. I think she'd be a great character, but like
So
even then, like I don't think Shawnee would
if
do
this
well,
is the
right?
fate
Like,
you feel I
but then
deserve,
I guess Shawnee and like
then I
Michelle,
will
I don't
not
think there's like
resist.
that major a difference between those two in terms of physicality. Yay, we killed her. Now she won't show up in Mass Effect 2.
You tried to do for us. Saved a few. It's more than most would have done.
Yeah, I think Brooke would be a perfect fit. I think
We'll
Brooke's
start
the
again.
type of person that I would have expected the crossover. I think Australian Survivor probably has a decent amount, especially because like Australian Survivor likes to focus so much on
I
physicality.
haven't found your workstation or data yet.
So it's like, I mean, dare I say, like, I think Zach is someone that I could definitely see on the challenge. I think Zach's like kind of old, right? Like, how old is Zach's? Like 40, right, or something like that.
Well, you killed it.
So I guess that's probably something that's holding him back. Well, that and also he's Zach, but like, yeah, I do believe Zach's like up there in age, so maybe not. Where are we going? Yeah, like Lockie seems like someone that would be on the challenge. Wait, where am I going now? Do I just go back on the ship? Oh, yeah, I guess so, right? Where's the ship? Wait, map. So that's Sue's Hope. That's the elevator that goes somewhere, I guess. Where's this? This is Normandy. Okay. So where am I now? I'm on here. Okay, yeah, so we go across here. Hey, it's so fucking sad that I need to use a fucking map just to find where the fuck the Normandy is. Oh, yeah, Rob Bentley would be great. Yeah, Rob Bentley, I believe, got the call, too. I believe that's something that we know. But yeah, Rob Bentley is, like, again, another one that's, like, he should be on the challenge. Even Nicole would be great on the challenge, I feel like. I mean, again, she's, like, married with kids, so I guess that's kind of a weird thing, but she would still be good on the challenge, I feel like. Maybe Steffi, but again, Steffi, same thing. I know she's married, I don't know if she has kids, but again, that are, like, pretty physical. Will probably do well. Nathan, even though Nathan's not the most interesting person, I feel like he's another one that feels like he could fit on the challenge. I'm talking about from SA7. Is there anyone from SA8? I guess Chappie's? But, like, Chappie's is, again, another one married that's about to have a kid, so it's like, it just feels weird, to have, like, rookies that are married with kids on the challenge. Like, obviously, if you've been on there before, it's like, whatever, but to have it be, like, your first time on the challenge in your array at that point in your life, it does feel kind of weird. Alright, so we finished Pharos after almost 3 hours.
Sorry messed you up good. And for what? We still don't know where to find the stupid conduit.
Like, David would be a great pick if David wasn't, again, like, almost 40 or whatever.
You're right. We've been on a wild
stuff.
chase this whole time.
We still have another lead, Commander. That Asari scientist in the Artemis Tau cluster, the matriarch.
Oh, yeah, Nicole. Yeah, Nicole from this current season. I guess that would be a good one. She seems like she would fit in.
Don't worry, we'll deal with it soon.
Thing like wouldn't go down.
Crew dismissed.
I've sent off the Pharos report, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the council?
Nope.
Don't bother.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
I feel like PK from SA6 would be pretty good on the challenge as well. Okay, so we're done with that. I guess we should talk to the crew, right? Because again, like, even though this is a Renegade playthrough, we are still going for trying to keep most people alive and trying to keep up relationships.
Next time we touch down, let's try not to park the ship in a colony of mutant zombies. Just thinking out loud.
I have to go.
Alright.
Yeah, like a Flick from Australian Survivor seems like someone that would be on the challenge. But then, yeah, I believe she just got married, right? So again, kind of a weird spot in her life to start the challenge. Flick from older Australian, so I forgot that there's a Flick on this current season. I feel like this current season, I feel like there's a decent amount that I can see on the challenge. You think BB23 has top 10 potential? Yeah, I think it definitely has top 10 potential.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
To be honest, I think it has potential for top 5, depending on how it plays out. I think it has a good enough cast for it. Again, we'll just have to see how the game plays out, how dynamic it'll be. I think this is the same shit.
I'm glad there aren't many aliens like the Thorian.
But, yeah, I think BB23 so far is pretty good. I mean, like, this week's definitely not as good as last week. Obviously, week 1 was just insane the entire way through. Week 2 hasn't been as strong, but it's still been pretty good. A lot of that. I'm like, really, most of the entertainment from the season so far has been because of Frenchie.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
And I do think it'll be interesting to see how the season goes after he leaves. Like, I do think there's a lot of interesting players left, but I do worry that the gameplay itself could be kind of boring for a while. But we'll see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Christy Bennett could be on the challenge. I don't think that's out of the realm possibility. Yeah, Frenchie on the challenge. Yeah, I mean, like who from this season of BB can be on the challenge? I mean, you got Christian, you got Brent, you got Travis. I'll be surprised Travis hasn't gotten the call already.
Commander.
You know, actually, let's actually do personal conversations with the crew. I was like kind of leaning against it before, but like now I'm kind of all in on us actually like having relationships with the crew, which I wasn't last time. So like, let's actually talk to them. But yeah, Lissa obviously I think is a easy one. Even Derek X, I could see being on the challenge.
But during the course of my investigation,
I don't know if Xavier's the type. Like Xavier feels like the type of person that would be there, like from like a physical standpoint and everything. But like he's actually a lawyer and everything. Like I don't know how, like being an attorney really fits in with being on the challenge.
So what was it?
Both, actually. But it took us a while to figure that out.
Yeah, might as well add Janet. Yeah, why not? Janet could be great on the challenge.
First, we got
Could you imagine, like Janet and like Tom Laidlaw if they were on the challenge? That would just be funny. Who's the hottest BB contestant this season aesthetically? I mean, if I'm being honest, like I think for me personally, it's probably Whitney. If we're like just talking pure aesthetics.
There was nothing. No Solarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
But again, obviously, like other stuff.
Employees for interrogation to see if I could get them.
Yeah, how's Michael Yerger not been on the challenge? Like Michael Yerger seems like a person that would say yes too.
Lackeys are always easier to scare.
I don't know. Maybe he would say no. Oh yeah, that's another thing. I do believe we like I've talked about this in the past that there was this like rumored Paramount Plus show for the challenge that's been going around of CBS stars and stuff. I guess now we got word that's not just CBS people, and that's just like goes way beyond that, which is like, what are they doing this? I guess we'll have to wait. The Wendy Joe for a challenge, obviously. I'll be honest. Like Alyssa doesn't do it for me. I like Hannah more than. I think if we're going like purely aesthetics, it'd be Whitney or Hannah, and then personality, yeah, Sarah Beth. Yeah, Andrea should be on the challenge, but Andrea's like kind of too I don't know the right word without making it insulting. Too classy? I don't know. Like Andrea's obviously has an actual job, unlike the majority of the people on the challenge. I mean, like most of the people that are on the challenge, especially like the regulars and stuff, like their actual job is just doing the challenge. Like that's literally all they do. I do believe CT, like from what I understand, CT actually has a job, right? Yeah, like how the fuck was Michael Yerger 18? It's insane. Like it's so insane to me. Like Michael Yerger is like what, like 2 years younger than me, I think, something like that. It's like how the fuck is that the case?
They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties.
I mean, like Michael Yerger, like he said he was 24, right? While he was out there, which like that makes sense. Like Michael Yerger is 24, that sounds about right. Michael Yerger is 18. Is like what the fuck?
No wonder you hated it there. Those idiots just let him fly away.
Yes, they did. I went to Patton and told him what I thought of him and his policies. He said if I didn't like it, I could quit. Well, I almost did. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bad.
Yeah, so I have a general. So I talked about this earlier. That I did want to do a Mass Effect squad ranking. And like I was kind of just thinking through it today. It's like I don't even think Garrus is in the top 3. It's like Garrus is like almost universally looked at as like everyone's favorite squad mate. It's like for me, I think he's number 4 or 5.
stop someone like that.
Whatever. Yeah, like he was a real estate agent at 18. Which is like, I mean, I guess it's possible, like obviously, but it's still insane to me that he was
Do you have any idea what happened?
he was still
I sent out feelers from time to time.
playing Survivor and everything at 18, while also being a real estate agent and also being like a actor in LA. It's like, what the fuck? But yeah.
I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
Like, it's insane to me. Like, when you think about it, Michael Yerger was a year younger than Keith from Edge of Extinction when they played Survivor. It's like, how? Like, how? Yeah, I think that's definitely an element of Garrus, at least in Mass Effect 1. I think, like, beyond that, he kind of becomes, like, kind of like Shepard's bro. Well, at least if you're a male Shepard, yeah, female Shepard. Like, that's the thing that I was, well, I'm a bit hesitant to do the, squad mate ranking right now, is because, I was watching a couple other, like, other rankings on YouTube, and I realized just, like, how your relationship with these characters changes based on how you play the game. Where, again, like, I always, like, knew that Jacob was everyone's hated, or, like, one of the most hated characters. But something I completely forgot about Jacob is, like, how if you play female Shepard, and you romance him in Mass Effect 2, like, how, like, him as a character in Mass Effect 3 is, like, radically altered based on that. Where, like, in Mass Effect 3 he comes off as this, like, massive fucking dick because of the romance and everything.
A few minutes to talk.
Where, like, if you play as male Shepard and you're, like, his bro and everything, then, like, it kind of makes more sense why he's, like, the way he is in Mass Effect 3. But it's like, if you're a female Shepard and you romance him, then it's like, what the fuck are you doing? It's like, he's just, like, an asshole. So, yeah, that's kind of funny. What do we got?
It's not normal for an enlisted to speak informally with the commander.
Oh, we're gonna have to kill Ashley, aren't we? I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, Kaidan. I think my placement of Kaidan is also going to be kind of in flux, because it's like, from what I understand, Kaidan is better in Mass Effect 3 than he is in Mass Effect 1. Like, from my understanding, like, he actually, like, becomes, like, an okay enough character in Mass Effect 3. But it's like, obviously, it's like, I've never actually bothered keeping him alive till Mass Effect 3. So it's like, I've never seen that. So it's like, and we are going to in this playthrough. So it's like, I feel like I should wait until after I finish this playthrough to even think about making that video.
I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
Yay, we have racist Ashley. Or not racist, xenophobe Ashley, whatever. You're out of line now.
Share your concerns, Chief, but I'm under orders.
Yeah, I'm a xenophobe too.
Aliens gather military intelligence. I can't believe that was the Alliance.
I love how that can easily be taken out of context. Yeah.
We have to learn to rely on ourselves.
Yeah, like, Jessica Pete looks really young. I mean, she was 19, right?
I trust that's not insubordination. I hear.
Like, yeah, like, how the fuck was Michael Yerger only 18?
As noble as the council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, Michael Yerger was the same age as
I don't think it's a grudge.
as Will Wall, which is weird. Like, Will Wall looks like someone that you just ripped out of high school. Like, Michael Yerger looks like someone that you ripped out of, like, a model calendar or something. And it's not racism. It's sex. It's fucking xenophobia. I guess technically that is racism too, isn't it? I guess it is also racism.
This is an Alliance warship, not the Parliament floor. If you're Earth first, vote for the Terra Firma party.
Terra Firma is a pack of jackals. The founders had ideals. These days they just play off xenophobia and bigotry. I hope my reasons are more rational. My father, grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
How come Will Wall hasn't been back on Survivor? I don't believe production loved him, from what I understand. I don't think he was like a massive favor of production. Plus, also like Millennium Jax, like I feel like you just have so many other more notable figures there.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Woolwall was on Survivor Time and Change. If you want to watch that, season 1 of Survivor Time and Change. Oh, is that really a thing? You can go to a protest? Oh, okay. Yeah, I do remember that one.
Dismissed.
I guess we're good with
Ma'am.
Ashley. Well, we have Rex. Which, yeah, I guess now that we're not killing off Rex, I guess we can talk to him.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Yeah, Woolwall was a great character on Time and Change. Like, he was actually a massive character. Like, he was like the biggest character of his season. Which is really weird coming from like him being on Millennium Gen X, where he was like the most under-edited person on the season. It's kind of weird. Don't be an ass.
Krogans live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
Rex's voice acting is different in this game. Like it feels like it's deeper in this game than it is in 3.
Yeah, they tried the same with us, but we fought them off.
Like it's like less playful.
Not the same.
Seems similar enough to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation?
But yeah, if I am able to get Rex to Mass Effect 3 and kill him off there, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I didn't even know that you can kill him the way I plan on doing it. So it's gonna be funny. I like grunts. Like, I have always liked grunts. Like, I mean, he's not like a top tier like squad mate, but like he's good.
Can't be all that bad.
Like Rex is a character I never loved Rex until my most recent playthrough, and like I feel like most of my love for Rex came from Mass Effect 3, which is like he's not even in your party in Mass Effect 3. He's just there. Yeah, like Rex is a character I never like really connected with the first time I played the trilogy, but yeah, I really like Rex now.
Sorry, Rex.
Like, I would say he's probably like
Your ignorance doesn't
6 or 7 or so. Like, kind of in that, like, he's not in the top tier for me, but like he's kind of in that like high upper or like upper middle tier.
But it's not what's killing us.
Yeah, I think we're good. Like, I mean, just offhand, like, I mean, I guess we can talk about this, like, squad mates. It's like, I would think, like, top tier for me, you got Garrus, Tali, Liara, Thane, Morden. I think those are 5. Then I think you got middle tier. I mean, I guess the middle tier's kind of big, but you got, like, Rex. I think you got, like, Miranda. You got... you got a lot of characters. I mean, it's a lot. Legion, you got... I mean, like, really, it's easier to just say what the bottom tier is, which, I mean, you got, like... Obviously, you got, like... I can't think of his name. James. You got James, Caden, Jacob, Zaid, probably Edie. Debatably, Kasumi.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a
James for me, I never liked.
I can't believe
he doesn't do, like, he doesn't have much development. I mean, there is like a certain like side story that you can like learn from him, like by talking to him, like you kind of learn of like something that's going on with him, but I don't know, he never really develops too much for me. And like I always hated his stupid him calling you loco and all that stuff. Yeah, like, that's the good thing about you. Edie and Joker is like their relationship, but I don't know, like Edie just comes off as kind of generic to me with like certain plot points with her.
Chance to travel on a ship as advanced as the Normandy.
Like there's a lot of like her talking to you about her existence and everything that just comes off as like kind of like eh.
I know why I'm here. I'll do whatever I can to help you stop Saren and drive his Geth armies back beyond the Veil.
I should go.
See you later.
Have you done the From Ashes DLC? I assume you haven't, right? Actually, I don't know. I mean, if you're doing Omega, I guess you've unlocked it. But you've only met a bipolar person one time? Dang, I feel like if you were to, like, I feel like most times, like, you won't know that you've met a bipolar person, right? If you were to meet, but okay, you have Javik. Okay, yeah, I like Javik. Like Javik's a character that I never interact with at all until my most recent replay, because like I didn't have the DLC when I was playing Mass Effect when I was younger. But Javik's an interesting character. I don't know how, like, he's not like super developed, but like he doesn't have any character development. But there's some fun interactions with him. Okay, I guess we're just going to continue on here. Maybe we should do some... Well, we might as well save and... Which, by the way, we've been streaming for over 3 hours, and the total playtime has only gone up by, like, a little bit over an hour, I think. But whatever. Squad. Do I even need... Like, do I need anything here? I mean, I guess I should use it just for sake of it. What does tactical armor do? Damage resistance? Okay, yeah, let's get that. Then what is this? Shield boost. Okay, yeah, that's good. Okay. Equipment should be the same. Oh wait, I guess we did get a better one. What the fuck? The Krogans get like really good armor. Okay, whatever. Might as well save again. Why not? All right, I guess we're gonna get Liara. Finally.
Good timing, Commander. We got a transmission.
Oh wait, can we not? Can we? Wait.
I'll take it in the comm room.
Can we get Vermeer now? If we can get Vermeer now, this is even more ridiculous. Well, no, because like Ilos, you have to do. Because Ilos is, you're forced to do Ilos immediately after, right?
We've received information that may be critical to your mission.
Oh, I don't even remember. We'll figure it out.
You didn't seem that interested in helping me before. Why now?
Do you have any crazy Karen stories? Not particularly.
That was why we made you a Spectre.
Yeah.
We only balked at unleashing
I don't have many stories really in general.
Nobody on the council wants to see you fail, so we contacted you with this latest information.
We've received an urgent message from one of our infiltration regiments.
Yeah, like Javik's a character that like I think Javik's definitely a better character than the other DLC characters, than like Kasumi and Zaid. Like he's given more to do. And like there's a lot of like interesting things depending on like if you take him during certain missions, that like he gives a bit more insight on things. That's pretty cool.
We currently have several infiltration units scattered throughout the
Then like the concept of Javik's like kind of also, I mean like not the concept of Javik, but I guess the From Ashes DLC is like kind of dumb. Where like From Ashes like was a like DLC that you got that was like on that was like a day one DLC.
We can't have you racing around the galaxy chasing false leads, Commander.
Which obviously means that like why wasn't it just in the fucking game?
Unfortunately,
whatever.
the message we received
I think because it's that way, like it makes it feel like it's
where they can't set up proper
like yeah, Javik to me like very much feels like he's part of the game. Like unlike Zaid, who just feels like he's like thrown in there.
Whatever they were trying
Like
to tell
it does
us,
feel like
it was important. Considering your interest in Sarah,
like Javik was
you might want to investigate this.
supposed to be a part of Mass Effect 3 the entire time, and then they just like cut him at the last second to put him as DLC.
A missing infiltration team's not my
You
problem.
have a crazy Karen story?
That unit may have sacrificed their lives to get this message out. Saren is up to something on Vermeer.
Oh, can we go to Vermeer?
Your stubborn human pride.
Oh, this is gonna be so ridiculous.
I will find Saren, but I'm doing it.
Wait. Is this even the best way to approach this, though? Because, like, I'm gonna be doing it this way again in that kill everyone playthrough.
Good luck, Commander Shepard.
So it's like, do I even want to not get Liara at this point? I mean, I guess we wait. So yeah, we can do Vermeer. This is gonna be so fucking dumb. Because like you have to get Liara before the end of the game. Like you have to get Liara. Like it's not like Rex and Garrus where you can literally never recruit them. Like you have to get Liara by the end of the game. But we can do Vermeer first. Which I did not know. I did not know that you could do Vermeer before you get Liara. That's actually hilarious. I mean, I guess we're gonna do it. I mean, it'll be funny. And I guess I'll end up doing it again next time, but I feel like we've made it this far. It's like, why not do it again? Especially because like at this point, like I'm probably not romancing. I'm probably not going to romance anyone in Mass Effect 1, to be honest. Because I mean, do I really want to romance Kaidan? And then like Liara, we're going to get her too late to romance her. So I think we're going to be stuck with no romances here, but we might do it in Mass Effect 2. Oh, anyway, let's start Vermeer, I guess. Yeah, Liara, like, so I'm trying to, so you have to get her before Ilos then, right? But then that makes no sense. Well, I forgot, how does it work? Because after Vermeer, isn't that when you get grounded? After Vermeer? And then you, like, Anderson helps you escape, and that's when you go to Ilos, right? So it's like, when do you even have time to pick up Liara? And then, like, Ilos goes directly into... Oh, I did not mean to do that. Anyway, Ilos goes directly into the ending. So it's like... I mean, I guess we'll figure it out, because I know you have to get Liara. Like, I know the game doesn't... Like, you're not allowed to finish it until you get Liara, because I've even watched speedruns and stuff where it's like, they have to get Liara. But this is gonna be weird. Like, it won't be in this stream, considering how long this is taking us.
Patching it through.
What do we got here? Hackett?
Normandy, this is Alliance Command. We're detecting your presence in the Attican Beta Cluster. One of our surveillance drones was gathering intel on Geth.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking bother.
And shut down.
This is supposed to be Hackett, right?
Brown side and recover the drone's data module before the Geth find it.
Which is really weird because, like, I don't think Hackett appears in this game outside of voice. Like, just the, his voice. Okay, let's do Vermeer. That's so weird. Okay. It has to do with this one woman at work who flipped out, but you said our kids can go on a ride. People actually wait like 40 minutes in line for a ride. I feel like at this point, like, I wouldn't even bother. Like, I'm sure, like, I probably did at some point when I was a kid. But it's like, I feel like at this point, it's like, I'm not wasting 40 minutes of my fucking life to go on, like, a ride for, like, 3 to 5 minutes or whatever. Oh, here we go, Hackett. Yes, this character we just definitely didn't hear about a second ago.
How come every time there's a problem, you end up running to me?
Yeah, how come Hackett?
And this isn't some run-of-the-mill mission. There's an Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology in live fire simulation.
Is this Cerberus?
One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills.
Nope, it's not.
No longer responding to our override.
It is weird how Cerberus is like such a... Like, Cerberus has no effect on the main story of this game, but there's like inside content. But then in, they're obviously like very important Mass Effect 2 and 3.
VI support is critical to our military success. They process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that.
Yeah, I don't care. Like, we're not gonna do this. Like, yeah, I'm.
Don't worry,
I know Spectres answer the Council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance military. And right now, we need you. The VI controls all.
Oh my god, I don't fucking care. Like, I'm not doing it. I'm going to Vermeer. Yeah, we're about to kill Ashley. Also, that made that conversation with her that we just had very useful. Oh, hey, Carsonian. Yeah, we're already over 3 hours in the stream at this point. Again, it's so weird. We don't have Liara. Who do I want to go with? I mean, they all suck, so it's like it doesn't matter, really. I guess we'll still go with Rex. Should we go Rex and, you know, let's just go Rex and Tali again, I guess. I don't know, I never... Well, then we're gonna be fighting a lot of Geth here, right? It's like, really, it probably should be this. But, no, no, yeah, let's scrap that.
Commander, I'm reading a signal. Must be our Solarian infiltration team.
Check out those defense towers.
Drop the Mako. We'll go in hot and take him out.
Yeah, is that really a thing? Like, so, like, yeah, like, working at an amusement park and everything. Like, you really have to, like, actually, pay attention to how tall, like, all the kids are and everything? I always felt like that was, like, a... not an actually, like, set rule.
Stay out of range and continue evasive maneuvers until I bring those AA towers down.
I know the drill. Meet you at the camp once those towers are offline. Joke around.
Cool. Alright, this looks a lot nicer than the original version, if I remember right. Even though it still looks, like, pretty clunky, but... Wait. I only have one Metagel. They didn't restock it. Oh, whatever. Fucking cares. Alright, let's get through Vermeer, hopefully. We'll see how this goes. It's this way. Like, this is gonna be so fucking weird. Like, how... I really don't get how getting Liara makes sense in the story at this point. Like, I always thought it was like you had to get Liara before Vermeer. Either way, it's gonna be hilarious when we eventually get her. Like, I do know that there's, like, extra dialogue if you get Liara at the last opportunity. But he's like, she's been, like, stuck in that barrier, like, the entire time. So if I remember right, like, she has memory issues or something. Like, there's extra dialogue through that. So that'll be interesting to see. Today's episode of BB, I'm assuming you're talking about BB23, right? Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I mean, I think it has the same issue that last Sunday's episode had, where, it definitely felt like the, wildcard comp led to us not getting, as much, content as I would like. And also, I feel like they've been, oh shit, this is bad. Oh no! We really got one hit killed. But, oh yeah, I guess, yeah, the park probably doesn't want to get sued. Wait, are we at the beginning again? We are, aren't we? Fuck off. Whatever. Yeah, like with, I mean, like, it's kind of weird with Big Brother at this point where, like, I usually get the episodes and the live feeds kind of mixed up. Where, like, I don't even remember a lot of what happens on the show and, like, what was on the show, what wasn't on the show at this point. Like, there's like a lot of like little moments I remember that I'm like, wait, was that on the show? I did see the DR count though for the first week, and like Frenchie is like way ahead of everyone else, which is funny. Which I mean, you would expect him to be. I mean, he's the HOH, and obviously he was very like important, like pretty much everything that was going on. But it is funny like how lopsided the edit there is. Okay. And it's funny too how like Christian, I believe, had like no content for like he only had like out of the first four episodes, he has like 6 DRs and they're all from that second episode. Oh shit, we're okay, well let's get out. Okay. Well this is pretty bad. What the fuck? Yeah, see, I can never work at a amusement park. Like, I'm definitely the type of person that would let rules slip. Would probably end up getting in trouble for those sort of things. Yeah, Frenchie definitely had a quick fall from grace. I talked about this at the beginning of the stream. It's like, he could have just done nothing, and he would have been fine this week. It's like, he couldn't just shut up and sit and, like, do nothing. It's like, he blew up his own game. Like, coming into the week, like, he was, like, obviously people were, like, catching on to him, and they didn't particularly, a lot of them weren't big fans of him by that point, but like no one was actively targeting him. Like they were actively targeting like Brent and Whitney before him, but then like he has to blow up his own game. And to be fair, I do think Kylan winning HOH was also very bad for him, where like Kylan has a very easy reason to put him up to begin with, but it's like he still blew it up for himself. It's like like he could have easily been nominated as a pawn. Like I do think that was something that could have been. Like I think when noms were probably almost always going to be Frenchie and Brittany, but I think there's a world where Brittany is the target and Frenchie is the pawn. But again, Frenchie's Frenchie. He just could not do anything. Because like I mean, Tiffany's getting a lot of credit on the show for her targeting Frenchie when like technically like she doesn't want, like Frenchie isn't her main target, like Brent is. Like her plan, like, and this is another thing about Tiffany, is like technically Tiffany's plan failed. Like Tiffany's plan was to get Brent and Frenchie on the block, which she technically failed at. Okay, well this is lovely. What the fuck? I can't wait for us to be done Mass Effect 1 and just be done with this shit. Again, Carsonian, since you just entered stream, to let you know what I've done in the last, like, 3.5 hours, I've probably died for over, like, an hour and a half of that time. Like, again, fuck me. I've gotten, like, almost nothing done in the game. Yeah, like, Frenchie's, like, one of these weird people. It's, like, he's telling everyone he wants to give up and everything, but, like, that's because, like, he knows he's done anyway. Like, I feel like he's one of these people that's, like, he's never gonna, like, admit that, that he, did anything wrong. Like, gonna end, like, that's why he was saying, oh, if I win the veto, I'm gonna use it on Brittany and stuff. It's like, realistically, it's like, no, you're fucking not. It's just that he wants to make it seem like he, that this is all his doing, that him going home, that, which, I'm too fair, it is his doing, but not in the way that he wants it to seem. Like, it's like he, can't admit to himself that he's playing terribly. Yeah, I mean, I think at this point, like, even if Frenchie does somehow survive this week, he's toast. Beyond this, it's like there's no way. Like, yeah, like coming into this week, I think he still had potential to potentially get to jury and then maybe win out at the end. I think at the point that we're at now, it's like there's no way he's making it, even if he survives this week, which he probably isn't even surviving this week. Which, I mean, I think at this point, I think Frenchie might be worse than Devin as a player. I think there's definitely an argument at this point. Shits. Like, Frenchie for sure has played his final week in the game worse than Devin did. Then again, to be fair, Devin did most of his damage before his eviction week. But, like, I don't think Devin plays his eviction week that poorly based around his circumstances. It's just that, like, at that point he had nothing he could do because he already fucked it up so much. While, like, Frenchie, like, pretty much single-handedly destroyed his own game within the course of this week. Fuck. I sure they gave us more Metagel. Why do I have 3 Metagel now? I only had 1 earlier. Okay. Shit. Fuck. I think we're good. Okay. Not what I meant to do. Can I still not save? Wait, was this even closed? I didn't even pay attention. I'm assuming this was closed, right? Because I know there's like... Oh no, it wasn't even closed. I could have just driven through this. Why did I even bother? Whatever. Fine. Yeah, like he's doing the thing that, yeah, like Tim from BB Can 4. It's like same thing. But yeah, I mean, at least that was at the end. I mean, to be fair, it's probably worse that's at the end of the game. Like, he's like, Tim could have actually won the game. Like, all he needed to do was win that final HOH. Like, Frenchie, it's like, at least Frenchie, like, legitimately has no chance anyway, so, like, who really gives a shit? But, like, Tim was one competition away from winning, which is, like, the more frustrating thing about Tim. Yeah, that's what I've been saying with Frenchie. It's like, I think a lot of it is performative, about even him being a super fan. I mean, like, I think he is a fan of the show. Like, for sure he's watched the show and everything, but, like, there's definitely a lot of gaps in his Big Brother knowledge that screams out to me that he's not as big of a fan as you would expect him to be. The thing that surprised me though is that, like, Tiffany supposedly is a massive super fan, which, like, I believe, like, people found her like Twitter account where she's like almost like tweeting almost extensively, almost exclusively about Big Brother and stuff. What? Okay, fine. Do I think Frenchie's a bad human? No. I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, like, no, fundamentally, but, like, I think there's definitely elements of him that aren't great. Like, again, like, I do think he, like, I don't think he is a purposely bad person, which I think inherently makes him not like a terrible human being. Like, I think like I think he's someone that like he. Wait, where am I? I'm over here. All right. I think he's delusional. I think that's something. Okay, let's actually first figure out where I'm going. Like, I think he's someone that isn't particularly self-aware, but I don't think he is, an actual, like, terrible human being. This is the wrong way, isn't it? Like, I mean, like, he's not on the level of, like, he's not like a Shannon Elkins. Or like a Ben Browning from Survivor or anything like that. Yeah, I think he's just yeah, I think he's just unaware while also like kind of trying to pretend that he is aware. It's kind of a weird thing. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't think he's a bad person at the end of the day, but there are definitely like elements of him that are not good. Okay. Come on. Oh shit, that guy's still alive. Yeah, the guy from Survivor Samoa. Is Scoopin' the worst? Probably. I mean, he's definitely out there. I mean, like, you obviously have like Scoopin'. I mean, but Scoopin' like was like child porn, right? So I mean, that's pretty bad. And also extortion and stuff, right? It was like what was it again? Like, it was like he did a Ponzi, like he was like in control of like a Ponzi scheme or something like that, right? So, what? Okay, fuck off. Fuck this. I can't wait to be done with Mass Effect 1. Who's the worst Big Brother player? I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, who's been arrested from Big Brother? Well, I mean, Tanya, like, got arrested for, like, got arrested for, like, what was it, manslaughter, right? Which, that's not good. And, like, didn't she like try to kill her husband or something? Wasn't that a thing? I could be making that up. I forgot. Wasn't that the thing? I don't remember. Oh, so she's probably up there. Am I going the right way? I think I'm going the wrong. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way again. You obviously have like Adam and Matt, but like I don't think, like, I mean, they got in trouble for running like a drug ring. I mean, like, while it's bad, it's not like it does. I mean, it doesn't directly harm another person, so I guess like it's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, Cowboy got arrested. Cowboy got arrested for like a fight with his like stepson or something, right? I'm pretty sure that was like something. But like, I don't know. I don't think that's like. It doesn't seem like that. Just seems like a minor like family argument, whatever. More so than like an actual like terrible thing. Tanya is from BB3. She was the second boot. She is most known for her peanut butter and whatever bikini, whatever that was. That's pretty much like the thing that she's most known for. Okay, Aaron's bad. I mean, Aaron's pretty bad, but I don't know. I mean, like, too. I mean, like, I think Gina Marie is worse when it comes to Gina Marie and Aaron. Because, like, I mean, like, at least Aaron is pretty young at that point. Like, I think, if we're comparing to, like, Gina Marie, who was, like, in her 30s, and, okay, well, that's something. I also think just in general, like, Gina Marie probably said some worse things overall than Aaron did. You know, again, they're both bad, though. Okay, I'm about to die. Fuck. Okay, wait, let's use that. Damn it. Pushed too early. Fuck! Whatever. It's not great that I wasted 2 meta gels already. Whatever. Oh, you started watching BB2 as well? I feel like there's been like 3 or 4 people that have come through stream that have talked about like recently watching BB2. Yeah, BB2 is not my favorite season in the world. Speaking of BB2, I mean, I think Justin's got to be up there. I'm thinking, like, again, Justin was like relatively young, I guess. But Justin at the time of BB2 seems like a pretty questionable human being. Oh shit, okay. Didn't realize that was a thing. I just was like, I got a medkit back somehow. I just got Paramount Plus. I actually thought about getting Paramount Plus back because again, I'm in the process of watching all those Survivor finales, and the source that I used to watch Survivor didn't have the finales of a couple seasons, so I actually thought about getting
I'm reading that the grid is down, Commander.
Paramount Plus back, but I found them anyway, so I didn't. I definitely thought about it in the last few days. I probably will end up getting Paramount Plus again when Challenge All Stars 2 comes out. Which, by the way, we have gotten a decent amount of casting news for that, which isn't my favorite. You know, like, kind of underwhelmed by the recent casting news. Do we need something here? Oh, we need to do that. Where it seems like half the cast is the same people from last time, but not even the people that I wanted to see back. It's like for some reason they got Katie Doyle back. It's like, why? Like she did nothing fucking last time. It's like, why are we having her back again? It's like, I mean, I love Katie on like older seasons, but it's like she did nothing on fucking All Stars. So like, why bring her back for All Stars 2? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, kind of underwhelmed by the recent news of All Stars. Yeah, I think All Star. I mean, like, to be fair, I mean, like, at the end of the day, it's like, I think for me, it's more so going to be the format that ends up deciding how I feel about the season than the actual cast. Because, like, realistically, it's like, oh, Ruthie was now. It's like, why the fuck are we getting Ruthie back? And Ruthie is a legendary figure for a challenge, but it's like, who the fuck needed Ruthie again after she did almost nothing on All Stars? Like, it's so weird to me. Like, I really don't get MTV casting at all. Like, it feels like they just make the opposite decision of whatever I would do for any of their shows. Oh, okay. Yeah, can we, like, not do that? Yeah, most of the challenges on Paramount Plus. Right? It is, right? I think it is, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's. I think it's missing a lot of the recent seasons, though. But I think like season. I don't remember where it starts off, but I'm pretty sure like a decent amount of the seasons are on there. Challenge is a weird show. I feel like just the way that's made is bizarre, where obviously it's like a returning cast every season. Like, it's not like Survivor or Big Brother where you have newbie casts most of the time. Like, the challenge is every season, well, every modern season, I guess technically like the first few seasons, I believe, had all new people every time. But then they all stem from like the real world or road rules, so like they've been on TV before. It's a bizarre thing. The entire. Okay, why can't I even save right now? Like, there's literally an enemy shooting at me. Like, why can I save? That's fucking bizarre. Okay. Well, that's perfect. Yeah, I mean, that was kind of my thing with the challenge of, like, why I didn't get into it for as long as I did. And then I decided to go mostly all in. Like, I still haven't watched seasons 1 through 9. And to be honest, it's at the point now where, like, I forgot a lot of the challenge. Like, I binged the entire series from, like, I think it was, like, end of December until, like, March, I think it was. Shit, that's a terrible save spot. But, yeah, I'm kind of at the point now where, it actually works. Where I don't even remember a lot of, like, the little details about certain seasons. Like, I know my general thoughts on a season, but, like, if you were to ask me, like, what happened on, like, throughout most of, like, Cutthroat, it's like I wouldn't really remember.
Nothing between us and the Solarian camp now.
Alright, we got to this. Who do you think would be on a BB Legend season? Who do I think would be? Nobody, because I don't think they'll ever do a BB Legend season. But, who do I think should be, I think is a different question. Which I would like to do that video at some point. But, I mean, like, obviously you got, like, Will, Dan, Derek, Daniel Reyes, who else? June. I mean, I guess you would kind of have to have Janelle and Kaser. I don't know. I guess it matters, like, what you're quantifying as legend.
Base, but it looks like we're grounded. The Solarian captain can explain it.
Like, again, like, maybe Evil Dick, Rachel. Oh, I just wanted to see if there's anything there. Yeah, I mean, I guess it matters what you qualify as a legend.
There's the camp.
Like a Diane would be interesting. Alison
So what are we
Irwin.
supposed to do now?
Oh, we're fine. Okay.
Stay put until we can
So yeah, we're not going to kill Rex. I wanted to kill Rex, but
Are you in
there's a
charge
death
here?
that he has
What's
in
the
Mass Effect
situation?
3 that I haven't
I'm
seen
Captain
before, and I'd
Third
rather
Infiltration
just kill him
Regiment
there.
SDG. You and your crew have just
We'll
landed
kill
in the middle
Rex
of a hot
here
zone.
in my
Every gun within
next
10 miles has been
playthrough.
alerted to your presence.
I do. Which, again, I don't know when that'll be, but
What now?
be at some point.
We stay put until the council sends the
Yeah,
reinforcements we
for
requested.
this playthrough here, we will keep him alive, I guess.
What? You're all they sent? I told the council to send a fleet.
Yeah, I'm all
I couldn't
you
understand
get.
your transmission. They sent me to investigate.
Oh, why
That
do we
is a
even explain it that
repetition of our
much?
task. I lost half my
Kiri's an interesting character here, where
So what have you found?
Zaren's base of
he can appear in
operations.
Mass Effect 3
Set
if
up a
he
research
survives.
facility here, but it's crawling
I guess I won't go into
very well.
details of it, but
What's Saren researching?
He's
kind of
using the
interesting
facility
the
to create an army of Krogan.
role he plays in 3
Apparently, Saren has discovered
under
a
certain
cure for the
circumstances.
The Geth are bad enough, but a Krogan
Who do you think is the worst Big Brother player?
Exactly my thoughts.
As a
We
player,
must
not a
ensure that
person.
this facility and
I've
its
answered this
secrets
before.
are
I
destroyed.
think it's probably Jacob, BB9.
I don't think so.
Like it was kind of like I tried to like create any other option because like I know like Jacob's like a person that most people say, and I was like,
we can't make the same mistake again.
and I know like Pritium made a video almost pretty much solely about that. So I was like kind of thinking like, is there another answer? Is there another reasonable answer? But like I think at the end of the day, like it probably is Jacob. Like I can't think of a first boot that did as much like to actively sabotage his own game than Jacob.
To come up with a new plan of attack. In the meantime, if you need any supplies,
So yeah, it's probably Jacob.
one of the tents nearby.
And there's other ones that are bad, but like I think Jacob did the worst. Like I feel like he did the most. Again, he did the most actively bad. And I feel like if you were talking about who's the worst player of anything, like I think it has to be a first boot. If we're doing like the absolute worst, I feel like it'd be weird for the worst player Big Brother to not be a first boot. Same thing, like it would be weird if the worst player Survivor was not a first boot. Yeah, enough about Rex.
If you say so. But I'm gonna keep my eye on him, if it's all the same.
Okay, so let's save here, just in case I fuck up and accidentally kill Rex. You're forced to talk to Rex, right? Yeah, talk to Rex. Oh no, that's an assignment. Wait, so can I just not do it? Wait.
I just need a few more minutes with
Yeah, they're not gonna let you, are they? Okay, yeah. I guess we'll talk to Rex. We'll try not to kill him. If we fuck up, we can reload. Again, actually, no, let's just double check. Just make sure. Okay.
This isn't right.
Yeah, we're gonna try not to kill him.
For the genophage, we
See if this
can't
works.
destroy it.
Oh, you got Kiri killed? Oh. Well, Kiri... Okay, so in Mass Effect 3, Kiri shows up if Thane died during Mass Effect 2. And, like, he essentially fulfills, like, Thane's role within Mass Effect 3. If both of them... But if, both of them are dead, then, like, a certain other plot point happens, which is interesting.
This has to be done. Saren is the
It's kind of
enemy,
weird because,
not
like, usually with Mass Effect, it's like, if there is a replacement character, usually it's, like, of the same race, and usually it's, like, it's a very similar character. Yeah, it's weird how, like, if Thane isn't there, it's Kiri, or, like, two really different characters.
I don't care what your personal feelings are. This base gets destroyed.
Don't push me, Shepard. I followed you because I wanted to fight for something more than credits. If you can't give me a
I don't know why that just makes me laugh.
to destroy the hopes of my people, then I'm done with you.
All you need to know is that I'm giving you an order to fall
Hey, and we're
in
gonna
line.
go Renegade as much as possible here.
All this time, and that's all I get from you. How can you not see what this means to the Krogan? This base can't be destroyed.
Okay, so we can do it. Again, we're so close. Should we do it? But yeah.
Saren doesn't care about these Krogan. They're tools, puppets. He'll destroy them as soon as they're no longer useful to him. Is that what you want for your people?
No, we were tools for the Council once. Thank us for wiping out the Rachni. They neutered us all. I doubt Saren will be as generous.
What is Mass Effect about? I mean, that's kind of hard to explain. I mean, it's what?
I want his head.
Like, if we're talking about the story, it's you play as Commander Shepard, who is really a character that you can mostly create. I mean, it's technically narratively, it's like they kind of play the same role no matter what, but you can like create the different ways that you play as them. It could be a guy or a girl. Yeah, I mean, it's really just like a massive like sci-fi epic that deals with Shepard learning about the Reapers, which is this race that or these like machines, I guess, that are that destroy the that destroy civilization every 50,000 years. And Shepard learns about them and tries to stop them, but then no one believes him, and whatever. It's a long story. But I mean, the most notable thing about Mass Effect is the characters and the world, and the world building in Mass Effect is incredible. Like the way that it deals with races and the lore between the relationship between all these different races and everything. And it's like you play a Shepard who, like, again, humans just recently found all these other civilizations. So it's like you're kind of learning about the world as Shepard does, which is an interesting element of it.
It won't be an easy fight. Just say the word.
All right. Anyway, we saved the Rex, so let's go ahead and save here again. And then...
Thank you for speaking with the Krogan. The assault on Saren's base will be difficult enough as it is.
Yeah, if you haven't played Mass Effect and you're into like story-based RPGs and stuff like that, I think it's definitely something you should give a shot. Especially now that it's available on current gen consoles through Legendary Edition, which is how I'm playing this. Obviously on PC, you could have just always played it. But...
I assume that means you've come up with a plan.
Of sorts. We can convert our ship's drive system into a 20 kiloton.
Yeah, like, and also it's a very player choice based game where a lot of it is based around decisions that you make.
We'll need to place the bomb
and it's one of the few games where player choice matters on how, like, it's really insane when you think of like how many different lines of dialogue they had to write for all these different characters, because like they can all show up in radically different ways depending on the decisions that you make previously in the game. And you can transfer your save files from 1 to 2 and to 3, so it's like your choices carry over. Yeah, it is it's a really impressive feat when you think about it. Even though like Mass Effect 3, I mean, like, yeah, hard to get into it without getting spoilery, but there are some disappointments when it comes to Mass Effect 3, but when it comes to player choice, but it still really is insane what they're able to pull off.
Where do we take the nuke, and how do we get there?
The bomb must be taken to the far side of the facility. Your ship can drop it off, but we'll need to infiltrate the base, disable the AA guns, and pacify any ground forces first.
You want us to go in on foot? We don't have enough men.
I like
Good.
it.
I prefer a straight fight anyway.
It won't be that simple. We just don't have the numbers to meet them head on. I'm going to divide my men into 3 teams and hit the front of the facility. While we've got their attention, you can sneak your shadow team in the back.
How far in this? We're almost 4 hours in.
We're tougher than we look,
Again,
Commander.
we've barely done anything.
I don't expect many of us will make it
Like I
out
was
alive.
already in the back
And
half
that makes
of
what I'm going to ask
Pharos
even more
when I
difficult.
started streaming.
I
All
need
we
one of your men
did
to
is finish
help
Pharos,
coordinate
and
the
we
team.
started Vermeer here. I don't know how far into Vermeer I want to get here. He's like, I don't think we're gonna have enough time to finish it.
I don't make a habit of placing my people under someone else's command.
I understand that this mission is too important for personal preferences to get in the way.
He's right, Commander. We can't do this without both teams at their best. I volunteer.
Not so fast, LT. Commander Shepard will need you to arm the nuke. I'll go with the Solarians.
With all due respect,
Yeah, last time I picked Ashley, so I guess we'll pick Kaden this time. This
Why
choice
is it
really
that
doesn't
whenever
matter.
Someone says, with all due respect, they really mean kiss my ass?
This is my decision, not yours.
Either of these two will do, Commander. Both seem willing to sacrifice their lives if necessary, though if we are lucky, such sacrifices won't be required.
I'm gonna take Kaden.
Alenko, you're with the captain. Keep it simple. Understood?
Aye, aye, Commander.
I will have the ordnance loaded onto the Normandy and brief your crew on its detonation sequencing. Do you have any questions before we go, Commander?
I don't really care. I guess we'll just
Let's
go.
do this.
Whatever.
Excellent. Then if you'll excuse me, I need to prepare my men.
Well, this is it. Don't do anything foolish while I'm gone, Ash. And that goes for you too, Commander.
We'll be fine, LT.
I don't know, to be honest, I'm kind of thinking, like, maybe we're going to end stream somewhat soon. Because I don't want to overdo it, because I do still plan streaming tomorrow as well.
It's a dangerous situation. Keep your eyes open and be ready for anything.
You bet, Commander.
Which, I mean, in an ideal world, I would finish Mass Effect tomorrow, but, like, based on how today went, definitely not in the cards, I don't think.
But I've also heard
But
murmurs
we'll
of
figure it out.
discontent. I share your concerns. We are trained for espionage. We would be legends, but the records are sealed. Glorying in battle is not our way. Think of our heroes. The Silent Step, who defeated a nation with a single shot. Or the Ever Alert, who kept armies at bay with hidden facts. These giants do not seem to give us solace here, but they are not all that we are. Before the network, there was the fleet. Before diplomacy, there were soldiers.
Yeah, thanks, Carsonian. I'm surprised at how many people will actually show up to these. Considering how late at night they are, at least for me.
Our influence stopped the Krogan, but before that, we held the line.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm kind of thinking, I think it's probably best if we do call it a day after this.
In the battle today, we will hold the line.
Because this feels like a good break-off point.
Commander.
And again, I don't want to be staying up, like, it's already like 2:30 right now. Who should we go with? Rex, who are we playing? Oh yeah, I'm trying to think. Who do we fight against here? Is it Geth or is it... I think it's Geth, right? Yeah, like late at night is best for me. That's obviously why I stream at night. But I'm surprised that people actually, as many people show up. Especially recently. Like recently, obviously, the average viewership has gone up quite a bit. Obviously, now it's kind of tamed at this point. But like average viewership last few streams has been nearing 10, which is a lot better than what it used to be. Okay, what are we doing here? So we're doing... I mean, again, it doesn't really matter, does it? I think we'll go Garrus. Yeah. Maybe I should have gone Ashley, considering I'm about to kill her. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, like, I don't want to end up streaming until like 5 o'clock in the morning, like I did
We'll start our push. We'll try to make it to the AA
a couple weeks ago.
It might be up to you to finish the job.
Because that really fucked me up for the next day. Okay, so yeah, I think we'll just call it here. Maybe we'll do a little bit of upgrading here, but where does this go? So this leads us to... Oh, that's pretty good. Medium armor. I feel like that should be good, right? Do we have better? Oh shit, Garrett. We haven't used Garrus. Okay, well let's do that. Why not? Like, to be honest, I probably could go for another like half hour to an hour, but I'd rather just not overdo it, and tomorrow we'll probably do a stream similar to this. Yeah, there were a couple people when I first started streaming that would show up that like very clearly like don't even like that didn't know my YouTube channel. But I feel like now it's like a lot of the people here are obviously talking about Big Brother and Survivor, so it's like obviously I'm assuming a lot of these people that are here now are people that know my YouTube channel. Yeah, I guess we're good there. Alright, let's see. Do we not have... Do we really never, like, pick up any better weapons or anything? Do I want to use that? I guess. I mean, it's obviously a lot more damage and everything. Oh, here we go. So this should be better. Shields are worse, but damage protection is better. I think that's worth it, though, right? So that's worse, but that's worse damage protection, but shields is better. Is that worth it? Wait, what did I just do? Okay, there we go. Plus 50 shields. I guess we could just do that, and that kind of... Yeah. Oh, was this? Oh, just cool down. Doesn't really matter. Alright. I think that's it for that. Yeah, which, by the way, I didn't even know that if you go here to like, they fucking read out the codex. I didn't even fucking know that until I was playing Mass Effect 3. I was like, wait, what the fuck?
Who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy.
It's pretty cool that they do this.
Then, the Asari have served as the
it's the same guy that does all 3 games, which is fucking weird.
An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of the second species to join the...
Yeah, I really love the, again, like, I really love the world of Mass Effect.
Extinct, the Rachni once... The Elcor are a Citadel species. The Geth are a humanoid race. The Krogan evolved in a...
It's really insane that they
combat hard suits
did this. Again, it's only 4 the primary ones. I believe these, they don't do it, yeah. But it is pretty insane that they
the Systems Alliance is an
voice acted a lot of these.
Government. Pharos is a habitable world in the Attican Beta Cluster. 2/3 of the habitable surface is covered with the ruins of a crumbling Prothean megatropolis. In the millennia since the Prothean
the
ruins have been repeatedly kicked over
Diane
by
Adlers or whatever her name is. Which is bizarre that she's voice acted by and like modeled after Jessica Chobot, who like at the time was like known from what was it, G4 and stuff, and I don't even know, like, what is she doing now? Like, is she still around? But it's so bizarre that like they decided to put her in a Mass Effect game. But yeah, you can romance her. I've never done it, I don't think. Or maybe I did it in one of my earlier... I don't know. I might have done it when I was younger. But, like, I mean, it's not like a main romance. It's like one of those where, like, you can romance her and then it doesn't mean anything. Like, kind of like Kelly Chambers is the same way. But, still. Yeah, but, like, it's funny that, yeah, if you talk to her, like, it's just, she's, like, asks you if there's anything we need to talk about. Then it's either, like, kick her off or just say nothing.
A virtual intelligence is an advanced form of user interface software. Mass relays are feats of Prothean engineering advanced far beyond the technology of any living species. They are enormous structures. The Citadel is an
there's some really
the Council is an executive. Citadel
interesting stuff to like look back at Mass Effect 1 after like having played Mass Effect 3. Or like there's a lot of context given within Mass Effect 3. That's pretty cool. But anyway, again, like I think we're just gonna call it a night here. I might as well delete the save. There's not really a point for that. So yeah, I mean, again, I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow night, more than like, I mean, again, like unless something like bad happens, I'll be back tomorrow night. Again, hopefully we finish Vermeer. Hopefully we get Liara. And I mean, ideally we would finish the game, but I'm pretty confident that's not going to happen. But would like to get some progress there. Again, tomorrow I'll probably end up recording a couple videos I have prepped, and there's something else. Oh, I'll watch all the Survivor finales. Continue on with that. Yeah, I want to try to get that done by Wednesday, if I can. I have 8 more to watch. Tomorrow A&W is on, so I might take some time away from that. But if I can watch like, I don't know, like 3 tomorrow, I don't know. The bad thing about it's like recent Survivor finales have gotten longer and longer too, haven't they? Because like they reduced the reunion show. They're like once we get the Winners at War is a fucking 3-hour finale. So that's going to be kind of annoying, actually. I didn't even think about that until now, but I'm going to try to get those 8 finales watched in the next 3 days. We'll see if I can do it. Like, I'm pretty sure in the last 3 days now, I've watched, 8 or 9? I think those are short finales. Actually, yeah, fuck. I just realized, yeah, that's going to be tough. But either way, I'll try to do it. And then, yeah, and then finally get around to editing a whole bunch of videos that I've already recorded that I just haven't bothered editing yet. But, yeah, it's kind of just the general plan for, I mean, the near future, really. Because, like, really, I don't have another video that I need to... Like, everything is done up until whenever Big Brother 23 mid-season power ranking is. Which, I mean, again, probably like 3 or 4 weeks. So it's like... kind of a bit of a down period here where like there's nothing I need to get done, though I am starting to fall behind on videos, again mainly because I'm just not editing them when I'm recording them, but we'll figure it out. But either way, yeah, we'll end stream here. We will continue on tomorrow. Thank you to anyone else that's still here, but yeah, see you guys next time.